folks, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, it's your host, Derek Obscure, and I'm here at Scratched Up Live number 63. We're here live, everybody, oh my God. It has been way too long. Let me turn this down a little bit. It has been so long, way too long. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I had to take a bit of a break. Quit this shit. Get out of that music. Let's catch up here. All right. Again, Derek Obscure, Scratched Up Live, number 63. You know what it is. Your first stop for hip-hop, discussion, and music, production, quarter-day recordings. We are here in 2026. It's been a few months into the year, but we have a lot more to go this year, and we're going to take the rest of the year by the nuts, and we're going to squeeze them. All right, quarter-day recordings we have a lot more to do. There's a lot more being cooked up in my head, and it's going to be put into action here on the channel. We're going to bring back Go Rage Live with a new element. That's a surprise, but that's coming back in full swing. Music production, and then, like I said, a new element, and then Scratched Up Live. Of course, the bread and butter here. We have so much to talk about. I have been writing everything down since my last stream, which was like the J. Cole live reaction. It has been that long since I've streamed. Yes, since the J. Cole album came out, which seems like a lifetime ago. It is a lifetime ago in the music industry. But really, it's just been like a month. Actually, probably almost 2 months. Almost 2 months. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying I needed a break. You know, you gotta keep things fresh over here on YouTube. And the moment that the YouTuber is bored is the moment that the channel begins to suffer. And so a YouTuber has to take breaks. If they don't take breaks, they burn out. This is a lot of work to do the YouTube shit. And editing thumbnails and editing videos is really what takes the most out of me. But it's all worth it. And I love it all. I truly do. But all that aside, I have so much to talk about. So much top of the show. We're going to do all of these top of the show things. I'm going to cover everything that I've missed. Or, everything that's happened since my last stream. Everything that I found interesting, at least. So not every little single thing, but it's going to feel like that because I got a lot of shit here. It's already midnight, but I got a whole thing of coffee here, and I don't plan on sleeping. I'm going to get through everything. I need to clear the docket and just make room for April and beyond, because all of the first thing that I'm going to talk about here has been in here for like nearly 2 months. It's starting to collect dust, so I'm ready to just clear it all out, make room for new shit, and we're going to have a great spring here. It's going to be very spring-like over at Quarter Day Recordings this spring. We're going to be springing, doing a little spring cleaning. I don't know what that means exactly, but we're doing some spring cleaning, metaphorically, I guess. Man, I'm so hyped to be here, and that's why it's taken me so long to get back to streaming, because I want to stream. I don't want to feel forced to stream, because then it's just going to be a bad stream. So finally today, it just it hit me. The excitement hit me. I was like, I felt it. I was like, dude, it's happening today. And there have been other days where I felt like it was going to happen, and then it never actually happened. I've even made updates on the YouTube, what do you call it? Where you can post on YouTube. You can post like Twitter on YouTube. And I'm like, today's the day. And then I don't do it. So those were false flags. Today is the real deal. Okay, enough yapping. Let's get into it. Chance the Rapper has been in the news as of late. But before the most recent Chance the Rapper news, I found this interesting. I didn't see anybody else report on it, but Chance the Rapper posted a collaboration with an AI company. Chance the Rapper, who is, I am a fan of. As you can see, I got a poster of Acid Rap on the wall. So when I see him partnering with an AI company, somebody who I find to be a very inspiring, creative, it is just kind of a bummer to see him partnering with a AI company on a general level. I don't know much about the company at all, but I guess we're going to find out. But this just came across my feed because I follow Chance the Rapper. And the caption here is academia, neuroscience, genomics, all spaces where AI makes possibilities endless. CoreWeave is the essential cloud for AI, built to help pioneers go big. Who's ready for anything? CoreWave partners, hashtag CoreWave partner, hashtag sponsored. All right, so Chance, he rose to fame on this like whole independent wave. He was like independent from the machine, independent from the man. But here he is in bed with not just in bed with big tech, which is one thing, but in bed with an AI company, trying to push it into academic spaces and neuroscience and genomics. Like, what the fuck does Chance the Rapper know about neuroscience? Like, why is Chance the Rapper promoting AI for neuroscience? It's very odd. At least hit the music angle with it. Like, so let's watch the video.
You can't spell anything without AI. And AI could be in anything.
Hold up, dude. Wait, he's actually kind of spitting. Hold up. Is he actually spitting here?
A as in aerospace, automotive, and academia. N is for nanotech, navigation, neuroscience. Y is simply yes. Yes to predicting storms to keep people safe. Yes to empowering pioneers to go big. T is for translation, trading, transportation, the tools teachers need to educate each.
Wait, what is he spelling? Hold on. Slow your roll, Chance. He's speaking 1,000 words a minute here. Let me restart this. It's hard to take in everything he's saying. First off, what's this acronym he's spelling?
Spell anything.
Anything, okay.
Without AI. And AI could be in anything.
AI could be in anything. Why are we doing this promotion? Like, trust me, I am a user of AI, but I'm not out here trying to push it into every fucking industry imaginable. One second. My daughter just called my name. Let me tend to her real quick, and so we can get the show rolling smooth. 1 second. Okay, and we back. All right, let me start this video over again. This is so much to take in all at once. He's spelling anything, but you can't spell anything without AI, and you can't, and AI can be in anything. So Chance, he's doing his wordplay, right? So they said, "Hey, Chance, you're a rapper, right?" And he's like, and they're like, "Can you do your rippity raps about AI and make it like poetic and trippy and cool?" To be honest, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing with it. But again, the message is like at the end of the day, his message is like, let AI take your job.
You can't spell anything without AI. And AI could be in anything. A as in aerospace, automotive, and academia. N is for nanotech, navigation, neuroscience. Y is simply yes. Yes to predicting storms to keep people safe. Yes to empowering pioneers to go big. T is for translation, trading, transportation, the tools teachers need to educate each kid.
Way. Whoa.
Ta-da!
H is for healthcare, to help keep humans healthier, home automation and robotics. I is for ideas and the power to grow them exponentially. N, this is for now, the time to never say never. G is for the good we could do.
So the whole he's fucking with some alliterations and whatnot, Chance is doing the rapping thing. Chance is doing the Chance thing. I do appreciate that about this.
Do with AI, genomics, green energy. Who's ready for anything?
Meanwhile, ChatGPT can't tell you what time it is. Like, it can't do everything, like, I don't know, for us. Like, who is this supposed to... Oh, does he want us... Okay, so the essential cloud for AI. CoreWeave? I'm curious. What is CoreWeave? Let me... see what they're doing over at CoreWeave. This is what Chance the Rapper is promoting. My only question is why. Oh man. Purely just for the money. I mean, this is like a resource for fucking Fortune 500 companies. Scale the next generation of AI and CoreWeave. Seamlessly build, refine, and deploy mission-critical workloads. This is for, like, corporations. AI model training. Train large-scale AI models with purpose-built GPU infrastructure. Post-train and optimize agents using reinforcement learning. So what? VFX rendering. Accelerate VFX and rendering with scalable GPU power. So is this for like game developers? Like would a gaming developing company, like an independent, video game developer use something like this? Yeah, I don't know. Why would they use Chance the Rapper to promote this? Like CoreWeave, why are they spending their advertising money getting Chance the Rapper to promote this as if like 20-year-olds, like your average 20-year-old man or 25-year-old man is going to use this? Because that's who Chance is advertising to, like just guys like me. So I'm really confused. Let's see what the comments have to say. Anything like what I'm saying? Okay. By the way, this was 6 weeks ago, and I never saw anybody talk about this. This just popped up on my feed, and I was pretty like surprised by it. What a bummer to see one of my favorites supporting AI. No, Chance, don't sell out to AI. No. And again, it's not even like he's selling out to a kind of hip AI company. This is like some fucking corporate bullshit. Okay, here we go. Hey, I'm a biomedical neuroscientist graduating with my PhD by this summer. Generative AI has not excelled anything for me. Actually, generative AI is the reason why my grandma's well water isn't safe to drink anymore. Stop using it. Oh, okay. Where's grandma from? Interesting. Chance, I'm saying this with love. This is incredibly off-brand for you. Not even just necessarily the fact that it's Gen AI company, but what about this speaks to you and even more so to your audience? Yeah, for real. Can't spell April without AI either. Okay. Yeah, we got the like holding your face meme. Okay. Sometimes the bag is not worth it, gang. Right? But granted, Chance may have done this because he was anticipating possibly losing his lawsuit with Pat, the former manager. Okay? And that's what we're going to dive into next. We're going to do a little pivot here from that strange AI advertisement to, let's see here. I don't actually have a source pulled up for this yet, but Chance wins lawsuit against former manager. So Pat the manager was a figure in Chance the Rapper's circle early on. If you were a fan of Chance the Rapper around, starting around acid rap like I did, you may have known about Pat the manager because he was in the videos and whatnot sometimes, and he just seemed like a really chill, cool guy, and people were like rooting for him. I was always rooting for him. I was always down with Pat the manager. He always seemed really chill and helpful for Chance. But then 5 years ago, after the disaster that is The Big Day, Chance the Rapper's 2019 project, him and Pat the manager got in a big feud, and Pat the manager became Pat the former manager. Okay? But 4 days ago, Chance actually just won this lawsuit that Pat the former manager, had filed against Chance for unpaid dues. And by the way, Chance won $35. Right? But Pat the former manager was asking for like $2.5 million in unpaid royalties, essentially. Chicago musician Chance the Rapper has won $35 in a 5-year legal battle against his one-time manager, Pat Corcoran, formerly known as Pat the Manager. On Friday, a Cook County jury dismissed Corcoran's claims that the coloring book artist owed him $3.8 million in unpaid royalties and commissions, and that Bennett's critically panned The Big Day was a, quote, freestyle-driven product of subpar quality due to rappers' insistence on rushing the LP's release. And so whenever this lawsuit dropped, I was almost immediately always on Pat the Manager's side. Even though I'm a big Chance fan, he is getting a lot of heat in this episode here, but Pat, I felt like, had a moral right to this money. But the thing is, they never made a written agreement. And that's where I'm like kind of sketched out. I start to become sketched out about Chance because I almost am. It almost feels. What's the word? It almost feels on purpose that they never had a written agreement. Okay. Because now, and this is why, Chance got to keep the $3.8 million, which he probably doesn't even have. Maybe he does. I'm sure he does. I don't know. But not 3.8 to just lose, right? And Chance comes out on top because there was never a written agreement. Was this like advised move by someone in his family or someone closer to him than his manager? I can't say for sure, but after hearing Pat's side of the story, this like when all this started to come out, it certainly felt like Chance was being advised by his father. And I don't know for sure, but maybe there was an understanding between Chance and his family that he wasn't going to do written agreements, because apparently that was like a rule that Chance went by. He's like, I don't do written agreements, right? But that seems like cool and all, because at the time, because it's like, no, like I don't want to fuck up our friendship and whatnot. But 5 years later, when Chance ends up becoming a millionaire, but he doesn't want to give money away, he doesn't feel obligated to give money away to anybody that actually helped him, or his manager who's supposed to get 15% or 10%, whatever it is, Chance can then skirt around not paying him, which is what happened, which all of a sudden makes it not seem so friendly and like chill and cool that there's no written agreements. Like it probably would have been friendlier and cooler and chiller to lock down some fucking stipulations or something, you know? So this image of Chance the Rapper being a good guy is cracked quite a bit. And it's been cracked, right? But not necessarily just because of The Big Day. That was just cringe. It's this whole lawsuit that really started to make me question like Chance's motivations and his I don't know, just his compass, right? But let's read. Oh yeah, and that was another. Pat gave this insight into the making of The Big Day after everybody had already like shat on it and like everyone's just like wondering what the fuck happened to Chance's quality music in 2019, 2020 after that album flopped big. And Pat comes out and saying, hey, I tried to warn Chance not to drop this album, but I couldn't stop him. He was just like a mad scientist creating a bunch of bullshit. And I'm like, yo, apparently it was like, yeah, freestyle driven product. They apparently had a better, they were working on a different type of project, and then Chance canned it for some reason and made this what ended up being The Big Day. Corcoran sued Bennett in 2020 after the rapper fired him, claiming that he and Bennett had once agreed that he was entitled to 3 years of earnings after his firing. In 2021, Bennett countersued Corcoran for $1 million, claiming his manager had mishandled business deals and attempted to collect kickbacks for his own benefit. So those are details I don't really know about. I would like to hear what's going on there. Bennett's lawyers further argued that Corcoran had been overpaid by $312,300 before Bennett fired him. Okay, but that's still not as much as... Right, that's still not how much Pat the manager is claiming he is owed, but still that's something, I guess. The two creatives had worked under an informal deal for 8 years and had served as poster children of an independent artist-manager partnership without record label interference. Right, and that's the worst part of it, because Chance built, or one of the worst parts, Chance built this career of like, I'm the independent guy, you don't need the labels, this is how you do it, like we got it locked down, but it was all just kind of a marketing facade at the end of the day, which is supremely ironic considering Chance was this whole like outsider, independent, rebel type in a way. But he ends up like roundabout, like making that his it just feels ironic if you're gonna make being independent and outside of the system as your identity, as your marketing, like you're using that as marketing. You're coming off as like, I'm the anti-marketing guy, but I'm gonna be I'm so anti-marketing that I'm marketing myself as anti-marketing. You know what I mean? It's like Inception levels of marketing. In the Chicago trial that combined the two suits, the court deliberated for 2 hours before determining that Corcoran owed Bennett $35. It further suggested Corcoran fork over the domain name to Bennett's website, chanceraps.com. Ooh. I mean, I do feel like Chance should have the rights to that. On which the manager once sold Bennett's merch. Ooh, sold Bennett's merch without Chance's involvement? Interesting. The $35 appeared to be a symbolic gesture signaling the court's endorsement of Bennett's argument. As neither party had ever put any of their dealings in writing, it proved difficult for the jury to agree that significant monetary harm had occurred. After the verdict was announced, Jay Sharkey, one of Corcoran's lawyers, called the decision split and urged music managers to get it in writing. Sharkey told the Chicago Sun-Times, the jury award of $35 speaks to how seriously the jury viewed Chance's case, but Chance was undeterred in his own interview with Sun-Times as the faith-inspired rapper preached unto a reporter as he left the courtroom, I claim victory in the name of the Lord. God, Chance is a weirdo, isn't he? Damn. On March 3rd, oh, that's a different story. Okay, yeah, so that's that. That's that, right? I mean, there's not much to it beyond that, I guess, but let's see if there's anything else that I'm missing. Find a better source than AV Club. I don't know. The fuck is AV Club? How about Music Business Worldwide? Let's see if they say give us any extra info. Probably not, huh? Okay, here we go. The jury also sided with Chance on his 2021 countersuit, finding that Corcoran had interfered with Chance's business relationships and breached his contractual obligations. Oh, on the tortuous interference claim. The jury awarded $35 in damages and recommended the return of a website domain name. Interfere with Chance's business relationships. I wonder what that means. I wonder if that's in connection. Breached his contractual obligations. Is that in... I'm wondering if he got in trouble for selling Chance merch on Chance's website without giving Chance any money. Is that what happened? Like, he sold Chance's merch on the chanceraps.com and didn't give Chance money? However, it determined that Chance had not presented sufficient evidence to quantify his losses on the breach of contract claim. During the trial, Ken Bennett, Chance's father and chief of staff, described how when chief of staff, what a weird title for just like artist manager, described how when Chance's album The Big Day landed at number 2 on Billboard 200 in 2019, he went to Corcoran hoping to push the project forward, according to a transcript of the trial obtained by MBW, Music Business Worldwide. He said, "I think we should do nothing," Ken Bennett testified. "I had never heard these kind of words from Patrick Corcoran." He said, "I think we should let the project die." Yeah, bro. This is why I was on Pat's side, because he had the right idea. He knew what was up, dude. You can't... See, these dudes, these Bennetts are so married to the art, to the work. Like, you can't be so married to it. You just got to make something. If it sucks, if people tell you it sucks, maybe it does suck, move on. Make something else. Which Chance did, but it took him like a long time, which I don't blame him necessarily. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. It feels good to be back. Just in general. It always does. Every time I come back on, every time I stream, I'm like, damn. I really do love streaming. But yeah, let's keep talking about Chance the Rapper. Finding this pretty fascinating. So, right. Pat the manager had the right idea about the big day, but Chance and his dad were very offended by that. Chance's dad, Ken Bennett, continues on, "And I could not understand this young man, who I had been working with for years, where this change came from, is what it says. And where for the first time we're not going to do anything. The my go guy was now my no guy." Dude. I love Chance the Rapper. I do. But this family is pretty wacky. These guys are weird. Like, what? My go guy was now my no guy. Bro, his dad wants to be a rapper too. As MBW reported in 2020, Corcoran's dismissal followed the disappointment. Oh, no. Anyways. Sorry about that. Just father things. Anyways. As MBW reported in 2020, Corcoran's dismissal followed the disappointing performance of Chance's first studio album, The Big Day, released in July 2019, and the scrapping of a subsequent tour following poor ticket sales. Meanwhile, when asked whether he felt responsible for what followed, Ken Bennett said, "I failed my son," adding that he recommended Pat Corcoran. "I found Pat Corcoran. I trained Pat Corcoran. I am responsible for Pat Corcoran." Dude, Pat did nothing but help build Chance's career. The fact that they blame Pat for, like, they don't even blame Pat for the Big Day failing. Like, they're not even mad that the Big Day was critically panned. They're mad at Pat Corcoran for agreeing with the critics instead of just being a yes man. So obviously Chance is only surrounded by yes men, which is obviously only a bad thing. Like, that is only going to lead to worse music, albeit I do like Chance's last album, Starline. So Chance still got it a little bit. Chance still got it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not super optimistic for Chance's creative output in the future, to be honest, considering that he is seemingly surrounded himself with yes men to the point where they are blaming Pat for I don't even know what they're blaming him for, to be honest. They're blaming him for not liking the big day, even though nobody liked the big day. Are they aware that nobody liked the big day? Chance is. Like, they are. We know that they are. But, I mean, I guess. I think Chance is. I think Ken Bennett maybe is just extremely clueless. I think Ken Bennett just honestly has no clue. Chance at least has a bit of a clue. But this is just so goofy to let your dad... Chance just letting his dad, who has no clue, say these things, speak on his behalf, decide like what their opinion is on Pat the manager. It's very whack. Look at this. Tiny brush. I'm going to brush her hair. Here, I'm going to brush my eyebrow. I'm going to brush my eyebrow. You see that? You guys brush your eyebrows? What you know about beauty? What you know about being beautiful? You don't even brush your eyebrows. Alright. Alright, Vivian. Alright, Vivian. Go sit down right there. Oops. Take this. Dude, careful. The PlayStation, bro. Here, take this. Take this. Once. All right. You see why it's difficult for me to stream sometimes, as you can tell. This is part of the reason why I don't stream as much as I would like, but going into the future, I'll be able to stream more the older she gets, which is great. It's a great thing. Let's see here. So Chance's dad is saying he failed Chance because he found Pat, and Pat is such a horrible person. Apparently Pat is like the worst person to ever live. But he also testified that the sunset clause... Oh yeah, to be fair, there was something that Pat did that I don't have all the details on. The reason that they sided with Chance and the jury ended up siding with Chance anyways, regardless of how weird his dad is. But there is something that Pat did that the jury found to be, I don't know, Pat breached an agreement. Oh wait, there's a whole bunch I didn't even read here. Okay. Let's back up actually. Let's back up. I'm backing up to the start of the article because there's stuff I didn't even read. So the jury rejected Pat the manager's $3.8 million claim against Chance. However, jurors awarded Chance $35 in his countersuit out of the $1 million he had sought. Wait. Okay, yeah. So they gave him just $35, and Pat got nothing. Jay Sharkey, one of Pat the manager's lawyers, said in a statement to Music Business Worldwide, "We respect the jury's decision, but the message to music managers is clear. Get it in writing. The jury award of $35 speaks to how seriously the jury viewed Chance's case." The verdict arrived Friday after a 2.5-week trial in Cook County, capping a legal fight that began in 2020. At the heart of the dispute was an oral agreement that Corcoran said he struck with Bennett in 2013, entitling him to 15% of net profits across all income streams and including a 3-year post-termination sunset clause. Pat, the manager, claimed he was owed 15% of the net profits on all revenues generated by Chance the Rapper, Cool Pop merch, and Chance the Rapper touring in exchange for Corcoran's management service. He was sacked or laid off by the rapper in April of 2020 and was replaced by Chance's brother Taylor Bennett and father Ken Bennett. However, the two never had a written contract. Chance the Rapper's lawyers argued. Corcoran's lawyers argued that Corcoran was entitled to commissions under a so-called sunset clause, which grants a manager payment of up to 3 years after their split. Chance's lead attorney, Precious Jacobs Perry, said, as per the Chicago Sun-Times, there's not one single document in the 7 years they worked together that shows any evidence of a sunset. Okay, I mean, I didn't realize that he was asking for 3 years after they had terminated, after Chance had fired him. But that is, somewhat common in the industry, the sunset clause thing. Doesn't happen with every manager-client contract, but I'm sure somewhat common. There's not one single document, though, that they ever signed agreeing on that sunset clause. Jacobs Perry also claimed that Corcoran was overpaid by $312,300 before his termination. Pat's case is really about Pat's greed trying to take something that he does not deserve and that was never agreed to. Pat has been fully compensated and is entitled to nothing more. The jury also sided with Chance on his 2021 countersuit, finding that Corcoran had interfered with Chance's business relationships and breached his contractual obligations. That's what I want to know about. Like, what are those? What did he do? On the tortious interference claim, the jury awarded $35 in damages and recommended the return of a website domain name. However, it was determined that Chance had not presented sufficient evidence to quantify his losses on the breach of contract claim. During the trial, Kim Bennett, blah, 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 was a weirdo. So it does sound like Pat, the manager, was, he was trying to get as much as he could from Chance, which that's going to probably maybe be his biggest fame to claim and biggest source of possible riches for his whole life, for the rest of his life. So I do not blame Pat for, trying any avenue that he could to get money that he thought he might be owed, because he did help create Chance the Rapper. He helped make Chance the Rapper make the right business decisions early on, and that just helped build Chance's fame and everything. Obviously, Chance is the talent. Chance wouldn't be Chance without his personal talents, but he had a solid management team as well. Let's see here. When asked if he knew about Chance and Corcoran's agreement for 15% of net proceeds that the manager entitled to, Kim Bennett said, "I had heard that." Wait, what? I missed something again. So he also So Chance the Rapper's dad testified that the sunset clause, which was the focus of Corcoran's lawsuit, had never come up between them. Pat never mentioned that to me. The $3.8 million Pat was seeking included $1.6 million in sunset clause related commissions and $2.2 million for work that went unpaid. Yeah, I'd like to see how Pat came up with that $2.2 million of work unpaid. Because their rebuttal to that was like, well, we overpaid him $300,000. It's like, okay, well then that's still 1.9 mil. So even if he was overpaid 300,000, like where's the what's the 1.9? Where's that? And why is Pat claiming that he should be paid that? And that, because that's separate from the sunset clause, which, I could see why he's not entitled to the 3 years after. Because he didn't even like the big day. Like Pat didn't even have much involvement in the big day. He wasn't supportive of releasing that project. So why would he be entitled to money for a project that he told him not to release anyways? So I could see why Chance won that, but the 1.9, what's up with that? When asked if he knew about Chance and Corcoran's agreement for 15% of net proceeds that the manager is entitled to, Kim Bennett said, "I had heard that." Okay, so he contradicted himself. So he had heard it, but then he also said Pat never mentioned that to me, but he had heard it. Like, what the fuck? During the trial, Jacobs Perry argued that Corcoran had grown absent in his later years, pointing to 24,000 unfulfilled merchandise orders in 2019. She also accused the former manager of seeking equity in Chance's recordings through United Masters in 2017. Chance reportedly confronted him after the fact, hoping his friend would tell him it wasn't true. Seeking equity in Chance the Rapper's recordings through United Masters in 2017, like I guess like behind Chance's back is why Chance was pissed about it. Okay, good stuff, right? Fascinating. I mean, we got a conclusion. We got the conclusion. So now, hopefully, Chance can just, I don't know, make more. He recently said that Starline Deluxe is coming. So we'll, I guess, it's been 5 years of Starline teases and promotion, and then we finally got it, and now he is still working on Starline. Like, I don't know. I'm ready for a new Chance project, but I was pleasantly surprised by Starline. Okay, we have to move on. I spent an hour on Chance the fucking Rapper. Holy shit. Yeah, literally an hour on Chance the Rapper. Let's continue on here. Camron explains his $500,000 lawsuit against J. Cole. Now, this was 6 weeks ago, and we have reported on the Camron versus J. Cole already. I don't think I mentioned that J. Cole, he sent shots back out to Camron, on his Blizzard 26 mixtape thing, where he's like, shout out to old rappers with podcasts or something. That was obvious shots at Camron, but there's more updates here. Camron has finally broken a silence on his lawsuit against J. Cole. According to Camron, Cole repeatedly snubbed his request for a verse. We know about all that, right? After Cam blessed him with features on 95 South and Ready 24. The pair agreed to sit down for an interview, Cam says, but Cole kept putting it off due to him delaying his album and not wanting to discuss his feud with Kendrick Lamar. So it wasn't personal, right? But
cool, or was cool.
Let's hear what.
This is exactly what happened. Being a man is keeping your word. And I know everybody's busy and everybody has things to do. But if I give you my word 4 or 5 times, I got to do it. So on his first project he did, I did an intro for him. I did the record for him for his intro. I told him I may need a verse whenever I get a project done. He said, cool. He had another project. I did a record in 20 minutes. I knocked that shit out and went off about my business. I need a verse. I'm exaggerating, but he's like the shock rain right now. And, the moon got aligned with the stars. And, when I write, I put my all into it. Okay, let's...
Hold up. I'm going to let it replay. I got to catch that J. Cole AI meme again.
Put your all into it, then. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. You called me twice to do something, and I did it. One day you have 48 hours to do it. Then I knocked the other thing out as soon as I came to New York, because you ain't want to send me a record. You want to be in the studio with me. I knocked it out. Cool, you don't give me the record. Me and J. Cole are cool, or was cool. This is exactly what happened. Being a man is keeping your word. And I know everybody's busy and everybody has things to do. But if I give you my word 4 or 5 times,
I gotta take a screenshot.
I got to do it. So on his first project he did, I did an intro for him. I did the record for him for his intro. I told him I may need a verse whenever I get a project done. He said, cool. He had another project. I did a record in 20 minutes. I knocked that shit out and went off about my business. I need a verse. I'm exaggerating, but he's like the shock rain right now. And,
here we go.
The moon got a...
Boom. All right. Oh, shit. I got to do this fast.
Line with the stars. And, when I write, I put my all into it.
I missed it.
Okay, let's put your all into it.
Hold on. Let me get this.
Cool. This is exactly what happened. Being a man is keeping your word. And I know everybody's busy and everybody has things to do. But if I give you my word 4 or 5 times,
it's worth it.
I got to do it. So on his first project he did, I did an intro for him. I did the record for him for his intro. I told him I may need a verse whenever I get a project done. He said, cool. He had another project. I did a record in 20 minutes. I knocked that shit out and went off about my business. I need a verse. I'm exaggerating, but he's like the shock rain right now. And, the moon got aligned with the stars. And, when I write, I put my all into it.
See what he can.
Then I say, you know what? Forget the record. Let's do an interview. Bet I got you. I got a project coming out in June. Let's do it around there. Cool. June is coming. Oh, we pushed the album back. I don't want to just do an interview. All right, cool. Now we gonna do it in.
Pretty much. I mean, I would feel salty if I was Camron too, because it's like, well, I'm not good enough. Like, well, you can't do the Camron interview. J. Cole can't do the Camron interview at the Blue. Like, why can't you just do a cool interview at the Blue? I mean, Jay-Z just did it randomly with some random person today or yesterday. It just came. I guess it was GQ. So I guess J. Cole, he's not gonna get interviewed by Camron on the CamRon podcast. It's not cool enough. It's not hype enough, right? So if I'm Camron and I'm feeling snubbed by J. Cole, like, yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way. I don't blame him.
October. All right, I'll call you back in October. Yo, what's up? Oh man, Keller, you call. You say I tell you October. You call October, huh, nigga? Yeah, nigga. Yeah. So now this is when all the beef is going on with Kendrick Lamar. I can't do it now because I don't feel like talking about that right now. I said, look, I'll do the interview. I won't even bring that up. He says, nah, I can't do no interview and not talk about it. All right, well, when can I get this?
That is true. Okay, Cole does have a point. It would be very weird if he sat down for an interview October 2024 and just completely ignored what everybody is talking about and thinking about. The only reason anybody's clicking on that interview is to hear what Cole has to say about Kendrick and Drake and all of that. So I see both sides. I see why it was never gonna happen. So like Camron he's kind of dumb for not getting why, like he's not seeing why it's not the best time. But I do understand why Camron is salty about it.
Interview. Yo, February, definitely. February, I'm dead ass on February. February come. Yo, what's up? Oh, shit. Yo, I'm still working, man. Then I say, you know what? Forget the record. Let's do an interview. Bet I got you. I got a project coming.
And that's what he said. All right, Camron has sued fellow hip-hop star J. Cole, claiming he was never paid for his contribution to J. Cole's 2024 track, Ready 24. See, yeah, that's... Dude, Cole owes him money at the very least, obviously. I mean, that shit's on streaming. That shit got streamed so much. That Might Delete Later mixtape. Cole does numbers, guys. Camron was screwed over. In a complaint filed on Tuesday in a federal court in New York, Camron said he contributed lyrics to Ready 24 and his vocals appeared on the recording. Yes, we know. Giles said he agreed to collaborate on Ready 24 on the conditions that he would be allowed to sign off on the track before it was released and that Cole would appear on a future Camron song. The complaint says Cole agreed to those terms. However, the complaint alleges that none of this ever happened and he has never received compensation for his contribution to Ready 24. That's crazy, dude. Cole out here straight ripping off an OG. Giles is listed as a co-author on the composition but is not credited on the recording despite his vocals appearing on the track, the complaint added. Giles estimates he is owed at least $500,000 and is asking the court for an accounting from UMG, which is named as co-defendant, for the income earned by the track. Ready 24 was released by J. Cole's Dreamville label in UMG's Interscope.
Homie thought he caught up a killer, I intercept.
Yep. Okay. So pretty wild stuff. Okay. Being a man is keeping your word, says Camron. Oh. Is this the same? This might be the same exact.
Your word. And I know everybody's busy and everybody has things to do. But if I give you my word 4 or 5 times, I got to do it. So on his first project he did, I did an intro for him. I got you. I got a project coming out in June. Okay. Let's do it around there. Cool. June is coming.
Right.
Oh, we pushed the album back. I don't want to just do an interview.
And J. Cole did respond, at least through the courts. He is now seeking a full dismissal of the lawsuit, which is kind of crazy. If Camron actually has not gotten paid, maybe things have changed. But if Camron is not getting royalties from being on that Ready 24 track, and J. Cole's still like thinking it's gonna get dismissed. He's gonna get a rude awakening, I think. J. Cole. J. Cole is pushing back against Camron's lawsuit over their collab Ready 24, asking a judge to throw the case out completely. It was filed in October 2025 by Camron, alleging he didn't receive proper credit or payment for his guest verse and claiming Cole didn't honor an alleged promise to appear on one of his tracks or his podcast. Now, this one, it doesn't matter if it was a written agreement or not. They have the song out on streaming services. At least as far as I'm aware, maybe I'm wrong on this, but like Camron doesn't need to do a written agreement to be entitled to the streaming royalties if he is a songwriter on the track. And we know that he's a songwriter on the track because he wrote his own verse and rapped it on the track. And his voice is on it. So, like, I don't think he actually technically... Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think he needs a written agreement to be entitled to his royalties, his cut of the royalties on that. Whereas, like, Chance the Rapper and Pat the manager never had a written agreement about a sunset clause, but that's not, like, just a given. The sunset clause shit. Just like a little comparison. Camron filed suit in October 2025, alleging he didn't receive proper credit or payment for his guest verse and claiming Cole didn't honor an alleged promise to appear on one of his tracks or his podcast. In new court docs, Cole's legal team disputes those allegations. According to the filing, Camron signed off on and profited from the feature, was never guaranteed a podcast or song appearance, and does not hold co-ownership or joint authorship of the record. Signed off on and profited from the feature. Okay, so is Camron paid up front? Is that... I don't know. If he's paid up front, does that mean that they don't have to list him as a songwriter? They also claim Cam only started making additional demands after the song dropped and used the lawsuit. Well, yeah. Oh, wait, started making additional demands after the song dropped. Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like you should demand your royalties once the song is on streaming. I mean, the podcast and extra verse is aside. You know, his royalties. What about his royalties? They also claim Cam only started making additional demands after the song dropped and used the lawsuit as leverage to pressure and publicly call out Cole. It was only after the release of Ready 24 that he began to demand unreasonable conditions never agreed to by Cole or an excessive fee inconsistent with industry standards for a featured performance. Camron asked Cole to appear on his podcast, and he and Cole discussed the possibility of Cole appearing on Plaintiff's podcast, but no commitment was ever made by Cole to do so, nor was there any agreement or condition related to Ready 24 to do so. But yeah, it's still not a good look for J. Cole. Let me do a little chat GPT in here. I don't know if... So, let's give a little synopsis here for ChatGPT. For ChatGPT. Let's see. I have a scenario. One rapper gave a feature verse to another rapper for an upfront amount of money the second rapper uploaded that song to streaming services but did not list the first rapper as a songwriter, even though the first rapper wrote and recorded their own verse on the song. First rapper now claims they are owed songwriter royalties and other verbal promises made. Another supposedly. Okay. I have a scenario. One rapper gave a feature verse to a second rapper for an upfront amount of money. The second rapper uploaded that song to streaming services but did not list the first rapper as a songwriter, even though the first rapper wrote and recorded their own verse on the song. The first rapper now claims that they are owed songwriter royalties and other verbal promises supposedly agreed upon by the two parties. Is the first rapper entitled to songwriter royalties, even though they got paid an upfront amount of money for their verse? Good question for ChatGPT, Derek. I know. Short answer, it depends on the deal they actually made, especially whether the verse was treated as a work for hire or whether the rapper retains songwriting rights. Here's how it typically breaks down in the music industry. 1. Writing a verse equals songwriting by default. That's what I was saying. If a rapper writes their own verse, that is generally considered songwriting under copyright law. In most cases, that means they would normally be entitled to a share of publishing, songwriter royalties, and performance royalties via PROs like ASCAP and BMI, and mechanical royalties. Upfront payment does not automatically waive royalties. That's what I was thinking too. Getting paid upfront does not automatically eliminate royalty rights unless there was a clear agreement stating something like the verse is a work made for hire or the rapper assigned their publishing rights to the other party. So it did that happen? We need to know. Did the rapper assign the royalty rights to the other party? Did J. Cole get all of the royalty rights? Number 3, work for hire / buyout agreements change everything. If the second rapper can show there was an agreement, written is best, but sometimes verbal can matter, that the feature was a flat fee buyout and no royalties or credit would be owed, then the first rapper may not be entitled to songwriter royalties. In practice, many feature deals explicitly say X amount of money for a verse, no back end, no royalties, or X amount plus % of publishing, royalties included. 4, credit versus payment are separate issues. Even if it was a buyout, the first rapper might still deserve songwriting credit, but the credit alone doesn't guarantee payment. Verbal agreements are messy but not irrelevant. If the first rapper claims there were verbal promises, courts can consider that, but it's much harder to prove. Evidence may like text. Okay, so I kind of feel like I got my answer there. I feel like Camron has a case for the royalties, not for the extra verse and all of that. But I don't think just because it really just comes down to, did J. Cole make Camron sign something that says that he that Camron waives all of his publishing rights or whatever it's called? Probably. I feel like probably, right? Cole's got smart enough people around him to, like business managers and whatnot, to make sure that they're all wrapped up. I'm guessing. I don't know. All right. Let's move on here. Again, kind of hitting on some of the old stuff. This is 7 weeks old, but I found this kind of interesting. Really, I put this in here because I guess A$AP Rocky finally explained the meaning behind "Don't be dumb." Like what? Don't be dumb about what? Like why don't we have to, like, why shouldn't we be dumb? Like what? You know? It's like, why? What does that mean? What's the meaning? Well, he explains it. A$AP Rocky addresses 21 Savage's "Fuck the Streets" movement and explains the meaning behind "Don't be dumb." A lot of rappers are starting to say, "Fuck the streets, fuck the streets. I got trauma, fuck the streets." All of these guys that were portrayed as, gangster street dudes are now coming out and just being like, you know what? This whole shit is rigged. This shit is make-believe. Kids, we've been selling y'all a lie. because we had a blindfold over our eyes, and Don't Be Dumb embodies all of that. What do you think?
So many reasons. One being the prior album was
Wait.
just all about crashing out crash dummies. And I think this is a call to it. If you look at what's going on right now, or just not long ago, last month in December, a lot of rappers are starting to say, F the streets, the streets. I got trauma, F the streets. All of these guys that were portrayed as, you know, gangster and street dudes.
I wonder who he's talking about. What happened in December? He's like, you seen all these rappers in December.
Are now coming out and just being like, you know what? This whole shit is rigged. This shit is make-believe. Kids, we've been, you know, selling y'all a lie because we, you know, had a blindfold over our eyes.
Bro, look at his shoes. That's like black hole levels of darkness with the white tips. It looks like he's wearing socks.
And Don't Be Dumb embodies all of that.
Why'd you call it Don't Be Dumb?
So many reasons. One being the prior album was just
So many reasons. I don't know. I don't really get it. I guess I get it. I mean, he's just saying don't be dumb. I mean, the streets are dumb. Don't be in the streets. Okay, I get it. It's not that complicated, I guess. And it's also not that interesting. Moving right along here. Moving right along. This is a little more interesting. It's been more than a year since the Datpiff archive vanished, and we still have no answers. Bro, this is like a tragedy for hip-hop. This is a tragedy in hip-hop, and like the new kids might not even realize how big of a tragedy it is. Because this is a whole era worth of hip-hop just wiped, vanished. This is history vanished, wiped clean from the slate as if it never happened for most people moving forward. And here's a comment that sums it up pretty nicely. I'm genuinely distraught over this. This is such a massive loss for the genre's history that it's almost impossible to grasp. Somebody replies to that saying, yeah, this is horrible. The Library of Alexandria for 2000s to early 10s rap. I hope similar websites are taking precautions and making backups because of this. Almost as bleak as how little the larger music media cared. Like it says in the article, the story died almost immediately. All these people and publications made so much money off of rap, but they'll throw it in the trash the minute it's not trendy. It's not surprising exactly, but to really see the indifference of the mainstream machine in action as it casually sweeps away what's left of something that was truly important to a lot of people is still galling. Maybe a little dramatic, laying it on a little thick, but I can't blame them because it is pretty tragic. I mean, luckily I kind of, I don't want to say predicted it. Obviously I didn't predict anything about Datpiff, but I was anticipating something like this happening, at least personally, like losing music files that I can't find again, or like, you know, albums I downloaded in 9th grade that eventually like how am I gonna hold on to these files for my whole life? It's like nearly impossible, right? So I've got backups and whatnot, and luckily iCloud makes it nice because things get uploaded to the cloud. Your downloads, your MP3s that you put into your library just stay in the cloud. But luckily I grew up in that era, and I happen to have downloaded a lot of these mixtapes, the ones that I care about, the ones that I love. Not nearly even close to all of them or anything like that, but at least I personally have the ones that I love. And also the bigger ones, the most important ones, some of the more important ones, depending on the artist you're talking about. Every year, more and more of these mixtapes get uploaded to streaming services. The artist takes it upon themselves to get the samples cleared and get them uploaded, mostly all in their original form, if you're lucky. I guess if they're lucky. And yeah, more and more of those are popping up on Spotify and Apple Music every year. So, you know, shout out Mac Miller, shout out Wiz Khalifa, and all the other people that have done that. Big Crit, you know, putting these mixtapes, their old mixtapes on Spotify and Apple Music and whatnot is pretty. It's essential now more than ever. Like I encourage rappers and artists of all. I guess there's also a big push against streaming services. So I don't know. if you're morally against streaming services like Apple Music, I guess I am morally against Spotify, to be honest. Shitty ass company, horrible streaming service too. Even if they were saving the world, I still wouldn't use them because the app sucks. But if you don't mind using streaming services, what's my point? What was I talking about? I don't know. I'm moving on. All right. Hip hop's 50th was a big, bombastic year of celebratory write-ups, mass appeal announcements that went nowhere. Yeah, wait, what? Remember that, guys? The hip hop, the 50, like, Mass Appeal was doing like a 50th anniversary of hip hop album series, and they did like one of them with Swizz Beatz, and there was going to be like one for like 7 different producers, but then they never did it. They never followed through it. They did one with DJ Premier and one with Swizz Beatz, and they were good. There was supposed to be one with Timbaland. There was supposed to be one with other essential producers in hip hop, but it didn't actually ever fully materialize. But yeah, that's funny. Mass appeal announcements that went nowhere, and a general feeling that great things were still to come. Jason England's 50 years later, Is There Anything Left of Hip Hop? A follow-up to Greg Tate's Hip Hop Turns 30, summarized the year eloquently. The mainstream press has never paid hip hop more attention than in this moment, yet has never seemed less informed or less invested in examining and explicating what lies before it. Still, we got a Sprite commercial out of it, which has to stand for something, right? Fast forward 2+ years, and all of the lists and ad campaigns have not been enough to stave off the feeling that the genre's midlife crisis is not going well. The number one watchers and pundits went through an existential crisis following a Billboard charting shakeup. Rappers now have to go on Kai Cenat streams for relevance, and as I had the distinct displeasure of announcing in the early fall of 2024, the much-touted Datpiff archive had vanished. 2 years earlier, I had the pleasure of announcing that Overdose's long-lost Bow Ties and Rosaries was available for download again. Fucking So, let's see. How long is this article? Am I going to read the whole thing? Maybe. We'll see how far I get. It's a good write-up, though. For those of you who missed the story, let me get you up to speed. Towards the end of 2022, Datpiff.com began to have server outages, making the site unusable for days on end. Eventually, the site went offline for good. Towards the end of 2023, after having confirmed the company was not dead, it was announced that Datpiff would upload its collection to the Internet Archive while working away on the next iteration of Datpiff. The news spread widely, but answers were scant, and the questions being asked were even less robust. Why was the Internet Archive a good choice, given that it was being sued 6 ways to Sunday by major entertainment industry actors? Why was the whole collection supposedly just over 350,000 items, given that Datpiff had been online since 2006 and was the premier mixtape site on a global scale, often calling itself the Mixtape Authority? What was the next iteration? Post announcing the completion of the archive's upload. No matter, the good news was enough to generate excitement. Datpiff uploaded its allegedly complete archive in early 2024, never communicating anything about the process, nor even sending out an obligatory "it's complete" tweet. Problems emerged not long after. Despite 2024 being an obnoxiously busy year for me, I tried to keep up with the archive by checking it a few times a week. Beginning in the earlier part of the summer, I've noticed that the Datpiff archive, which had its own page for a while alongside its user page, the latter is pictured below, was being integrated into the Internet Archive's pre-existing mixtape archive, which housed about 10,000 plus user uploaded tapes before that point, some of them having been downloaded from Datpiff and then re-uploaded by random users. There was no explanation for why, neither from Datpiff or the Internet Archive. Was it an attempt to get Datpiff under some sort of control? Did that explain why the final number of uploaded mixtapes seems small, possibly having to do with some sort of server spatial limitations? What was going on? This write-up is making me feel like it's so mysterious. Like, who's behind the Datpiff problem? There was also the issue of what was being uploaded. For one, it was not the complete collection despite what was being promised. I will admit here that my methodology for checking was not as thorough as I'd like, so I ask for you to place a bit of faith in me. Multiple Currency mixtapes were not uploaded. Same for Wiz Khalifa, Lil Wayne, and other big artists. The same goes for smaller artists that would not threatened the bottom line of any label. In the week between November 15 and 2022 in the week between November 15 and November 22nd of 2022, man, that was hard to read. The last time Datpiff.com was online between various system outages, I downloaded 2 projects by Sir John Lee, never heard of him, including one called Beats for Kendrick Lamar. Neither project appeared on the Datpiff archive, despite being on the site in the same week that it went offline. Things get stranger because long deleted mixtapes were suddenly available in this complete archive. Back in February of 2014, Michael Christmas, shout out, deleted his fucking EP project before releasing Is This Art, as the EP was a high school project that didn't reflect his new style and sound. I fucked up and forgot to download it before it was deleted from Datpiff, and so for almost a decade, it was lost media for me, and to be clear, it was available nowhere else. I was able to download it from the archive as well as his first project, The Golden Toilet, which I didn't even know existed. Sean Christopher's I Wear Glasses 2 was available for download for the first time in more than a decade. Same goes for some early Khalid's mixtapes back when he went by YC. Oh. Yeah, YC the Cynic. Remember him? Khalid's. Is that what he changed? Khalid's. YC the Cynic changed his name to Khalid's? Should I grab that? Not now. Maybe later, if I remember. Whoever was uploading the Datpiff archive seemed to have no way to judge what projects had been deleted from the main site and what ones had not. It was exciting to think of all the lost media that could be discovered once again, but it raised questions. Why were on-site mixtapes not uploaded to the archive, but long-deleted ones were? How are we defining complete? And why was it not announced that lost projects had the chance of returning to circulation? Yeah, a lot of mystery there for sure. Then, not long after I finished a major work project over the summer and could keep a better eye on Datpiff archive, disaster struck. It first began with Datpiff's uploaded content being halved in 24 hours, and then drastically decreasing in the continuing day to about the number of tapes that now exist on Internet Archive's Mixtapes Archive, which, if you recall, is about 10,000. A few commenters found that the tapes were still available but were de-indexed. It was a worrying situation, but the worst was not yet to come, we hoped. My first post about the archive situation, of course, the worst came not long after. At the end of September 2024, I had to announce that the Datpiff archive was gone. This is somebody's Substack, by the way. Mophead Musings Substack. I had downloaded a number of mixtapes I had bookmarked during the few days of the de-index limbo period, only for them to vanish not long after, along with everything else Datpiff had uploaded. There were 2 documents left on Datpiff's user page, though those were now gone too. Just like that, 366,000 plus mixtapes disappeared from the internet. Dude, think of how much history that is. Even though a lot of it is really shitty. I don't care how shitty a lot of it may be. It is history, guys. History. Lost, vanished, disappeared, blipped out of existence. Those of us participating on the r/hiphopheads threads, shout out, were pretty upset for reasons I'll discuss more momentarily. Normally, for a story like this one, this would be the point where media reporting spreads the story wide and far, eventually putting pressure on someone, the Internet Archive, Datpiff, etc., to make some sort of statement. Hell, given that Datpiff's archival resurrection was the subject of multiple Hip Hop 50 reports and think pieces, one would think that might result in something. But in the end, I spoke with Manny Faces about the story, and that was it for media coverage. No major hip-hop outlet picked the story up, and even most independent journalists were quiet. One journalist for a bigger publication did reach out to me, but they were assigned to some big beats in 2025. I don't blame them for not having time to get something together. Still, though, the ship had sailed and there were no answers. In the threads, we speculated that the whole ordeal arose because of lawsuit settlements that the archive had to navigate. Datpiff was probably a casualty. But there was not one fucking word said about a massive collection of an important piece of hip-hop's history by the vast majority of the genre's media. In fact, Andre Guy, who wrote Rolling Stone's article about the Datpiff archive when it first announced, retweeted someone towards the end of summer 2025 claiming the archive was alive and well, not taking even 10 seconds to check the archive to see that something had obviously gone horrifically wrong. What an idiot!
Basically, within overnight, like within just a handful of days, we went from
Right.
not being able to find anything to nothing being there. The Datpiff
Who is this dweeb? This is Jack Daniel. I'm led to believe that this is the Jack Daniel. For some reason, he's talking about hip hop.
archive is gone.
Now, what we do have this tonight, which is different than other nights, is a bit of actual breaking news, and it has to do with
This is hip hop can save America with Manny Faces.
a very important aspect of hip hop culture, particularly when we talk about
Oh, this is the Substack guy. This is Mr. Substack.
Right.
And
Oh, shout out.
so, with no real word on anything though, we're completely in the dark. And so I've bugged Datpiff. I've occasionally tweeted at them from a personal Twitter, but nothing.
nothing. Yeah, I didn't get a response back. Like I said, we emailed the Internet Archive, I guess, very, very early today, or kind of overnight into today.
Yeah.
Haven't heard anything back. I don't know if we would expect something that fast. If the Internet Archive is something that's staffed on a 24 hour basis, I'm not sure.
I don't know, but I do know that the Internet Archive was, as mentioned earlier, like threatened, like it was about to disappear. Let's see, Internet Archive getting deleted? Question mark? AI overview here says the Internet Archive is not being entirely deleted, but is facing significant threats, including major copyright lawsuits, data removal requests, and technical issues. Following legal losses in 2025, over 500,000 books were removed from its library. While it remains active, the platform has faced glitches in 2024 that deleted user accounts and data. So yeah, it's not looking great for them. Like that includes like the Wayback Machine that lets you see the history of web pages, so people can't get caught fucking lying. So if that were to go away, that would be pretty tragic.
How exactly how it works.
Not only that, but given the legal issues that the archive is facing, they've had the fallout from their lawsuits, from
This
book publishers, music
right,
publishers.
movies.
Yeah, I think they've probably got their hands full legally right now. And one comment that was left just today from Lord High IQ the Third about 11 hours ago, they're indicating that they think that there was a mediation between the archives lawyers and music industry lawyers last week, stemming from a lawsuit that was launched last year for like $400 million regarding old records that were uploaded. I have a feeling right now there's probably all sorts of legalese that's going to make it very difficult to get answers for a while. But it would be very nice if Datpiff would at least confirm that the original archive and collection still exists somewhere. We don't even have...
Right, dude. And that's why I'm reporting on this, because, like, we need to be talking about this. If you're a hip-hop fan, a hip-hop head, you got a Twitter, you got an Instagram, you got something, like, tweet. Let's talk about this shit. Let's get an answer. At least, like, get an answer from Datpiff. Does it still exist? Is it completely gone? Something. I'm going to cut this segment up into its own video, post it with its own title, because we need to be talking about this. Put pressure on Datpiff to give us answers. At least. Okay, because we're talking about an entire era of hip-hop just vanished. One that we all supposedly love and care and treasure and cherish so much. We should be tearing down the doors about this shit. Still, even though it's like kind of old news, but it's really not. It's not old news. More than a year later, the implications grow only more grave, with the continually worsening news, the most recent of which concerns the deletion of years of hip-hop DX articles. It's time to circle back to one of hip-hop's biggest, most neglected stories of the 2020s. Say goodbye to the music. In July of 2011, I stumbled upon a mix... Okay. This is... Okay. So, I mean, we get the idea. But he goes on and on and on and on. What is this? LongLiveDatpiff.com, the mixtape authority. Mophead's musings. So shout out Mophead. That's Mr. Jack Daniels here.
That confirmation.
He really cares.
He debuted this one.
These white boys care. These 3 white boys care. We do. We just want the shit to survive, right? And to be cherished and loved as it should be. This shit as in that hip hop music. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We love hip hop out here, folks, don't we? We love hip hop out here. That's all. We eat it all up. We talk about it. We listen to it. Oh yeah, by the way, I have a lot of new music to shout out. We're gonna get to that. 1:22 a.m. We're still rolling through top of the show things. This is still top of the show things. Give me a seckie here. Give me a seckie. Continuing on here. Trippie Redd responds to KSI saying, "You hard to listen to, Burger." I just think this one's hilarious. Trippie Redd telling KSI that he's hard to listen to. He's not wrong. Trippie Redd is hard to listen to too, but Trippie Redd is not entirely wrong here. Let's hear it.
Niggas be talking about I'm hard to work with.
Oh yeah, so KSI said that Trippie Redd is hard to work with. So Trippie Redd responds to that saying you're hard to listen to. That's fucking hilarious.
Nigga, you hard to listen to. Burger.
Burger? Why does he call him Burger? Because he looks like a burger? Does he call him Burger because he does look like a burger? KSI looks like a burger.
Niggas be talking about I'm hard to work with.
This is so funny.
Nigga, you hard to listen to. Burger.
Bro, the smoke. It's so perfect. He hits the joint, puffs it up. You hard to listen to. Man. Shout out weed, man.
Niggas be talking about I'm hard to work with. Nigga, you hard to listen to. Burger.
I love that. Yeah.
Who have you collabed with where you just wanted to leave halfway through filming? Like you were just fed up?
Oh, that's a good question.
Hold up. A little loud there, a little loud.
I'd probably say Trippie Redd. I remember when we filmed the music video, Wake Up Call. Bro, he was like 7-8 hours. It was very late.
I mean, that's a fair criticism. Trippie Redd is such an asshole, dude. He was 8 hours late. KSI is like, yo, like, that was pretty rough. I mean, KSI didn't have to be so honest here. I'm kind of shocked that he's being so honest. Like, why would you fucking burn a bridge in the music industry like that? I guess he's probably so out. He's probably out of the music. I don't know. Does KSI still make music? He got clowned on hard for that Put Him on Ice or whatever the fuck that was. Let's see what else. What has KSI been doing on the music front? Is he done 9 months ago? Is this the one that everybody clowned on? I don't... Catch Me If You Can? I don't remember what it was. So far, Catch Me If You Can. Is this... I don't remember. Oh, Thick of It. It was Thick of It. It has 128 million views. Oh, yeah, this is good shit.
I love how much I can bundle and say.
I'll play a little bit of it just to give myself a refresher. Into the thick of it. Oh, this is the one with Trippie. Dude, he's talking about Thick of It. Bro, this song really fucked up KSI's music career. He hates it so much that he's even throwing Trippie Redd under the bus. That's great. Let's just go to the best spot.
I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold.
Okay, my shit can't even play it. My shit doesn't even want to play it.
40-something milli subs or so I've been told. From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my
Dude, the writing is so god awful. And
then he came.
Let's do this one again. Okay.
Leave halfway through filming. Like you were just fed up.
Oh, that's a good question. I'd probably say Trippie Redd. I remember when we filmed the music video, Wake Up Call.
Oh, Wake Up
Call.
Bro,
he was like 7-8 hours.
So they have multiple collabs together, and he just was like, yeah, fuck this bridge. I'm burning this shit.
It was very late. And then he came to the shoot, and he just stayed in the car.
What?
He just stayed in the car, and he was just smoking away. And I was like, bro.
Oh, dude, we hate smokers. Meanwhile, Trippie's like,
Niggas be talking about I'm hard to work with. Nigga, you hard to listen to. Burger.
oh,
you collabed with?
I love it. Okay. Let's move on. That was fun, though, wasn't it? Let's see here. Okay, listen to this. Dude, you ready to get heated? Look at this twat. Gene Simmons, who looks like a fucking, he looks like a raw meatball. Gene Simmons, he says, rap music does not belong in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Just like on his face, really shitty, stupid thing to say, right? Even though, I don't know what his point is. Maybe he's making the point like, it should have a rap Hall of Fame. But even if that's his point, it doesn't matter because the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is evolved into something beyond rock and roll, and we all know that. So the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is like an establishment in the music industry. So you just coming out and saying like rap music doesn't belong there is just like super fucking stupid and whack. Even if he does have some like larger point, but I don't think he even does. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't speak my language. The KISS frontman slammed the institution for including rap and hip-hop artists. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't speak my language. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's worse than I thought it was. Man, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because I didn't. Hall of Fame. The KISS frontman tried to make a case for excluding certain artists from rock's biggest podcast legends. But I thought, hold up.
Gene Simmons says hip-hop music doesn't belong in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay.
The KISS frontman slammed the institution for including rap and hip-hop artists. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't speak my language.
It's even worse when somebody
Gene
says
Simmons says legendary rap and hip-hop artists don't have a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The KISS frontman tried to make a case for excluding certain legends and leaders. The fact is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Stating Grimm's right, he said in an interview first posted.
It will be one day. Like, senior. Okay, no. So it doesn't certain artists here. Very. So yeah, and Master Flash. I made an not a Flash in. Then to Gene Simmons Chris me not understand easy scary. That's pretty much Gene Simmons in a nutshell. Ice Cube and I had a back and forth about this. He's a bright guy and I respect what he's done. It's not my music. I don't come from the ghetto. It doesn't speak my language. Okay, sure, fair enough. I mean, had a convo with Ice Cube about it. Cool. Continued Simmons. And I said in print many times, hip-hop does not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, nor does opera, symphonies, orchestras. How come the New York Philharmonic doesn't get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Because it's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. But Ice Cube shot back and said, no, it's the spirit of rock and roll. Yeah, for real. It's the spirit, bro. It's the fucking, like, it's just like, it's the popularity. It's the pop culture of it, bro. Okay, fine. So Ice Cube and Grandmaster Flash and all these guys are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just want to know when Led Zeppelin is going to be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, really? Jesus. Music has labels because it describes an approach. Hip hop and rap is a spoken word art. No, it's not. There are some melodies, but by and large, it's a verbal thing. Jesus Christ, dude. Just quintupling down on the ignorance is quite phenomenal. It just doesn't speak to me, he concluded. Dude, tell me you ain't got music in your bones without telling me. When you say something as stupid as hip-hop, it just doesn't speak to me. It's just, there's some melodies, but it's just a verbal thing. Like, bro, what are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. Ignorance is just seeping through his pores. It's just very, I don't know. I'm taken aback. All right, and these glasses are giving me a headache. The genius of being able to put music in words and arrange it is much more complex. Oh, dude. Oh, this shit is horrible. Dude, Gene Simmons is a fucking... I'm going to have an aneurysm, bro. I mean, just the ignorance. The ignorance, bro. This old guy, this old fucking boomer. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame had no immediate comment on Simmons' remarks. They don't deserve comment by the institution. They do not deserve a response. Kiss was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2014. Ice Cube's rap group, NWA, was inducted 2 years later. Other rap artists who have been inducted include Eminem and Jay-Z. Ice Cube previously said about the issue, rock and roll is not an instrument. It's not even a style of music. It's a spirit that's been going on since the blues, jazz, bebop, soul, rock and roll, R&B, heavy metal, punk rock, and yes, hip-hop. Rock and roll is not conforming to the people who came before you, but creating your own path in music in life. Hey, shout out Ice Cube for that very enlightened, truly enlightened take there. He's saving the day. Ice Cube is saving the day with this story, for sure. Here is Simmons' interview. Dude, this is not letting me highlight things. This website is very annoying. Here's Simmons' interview. His comments start around the 38-minute mark. I'm not even... Well, okay, I kind of want to see him say it personally.
We've got a new episode of Legends and Leaders, and today it's great to have Gene here.
It's so atrocious that I guess I just need to see him say it himself. This is going to be rough, guys. Prepare yourself for the ultimate cringe. You're probably going to want to beat this man for the things he's going to say. Just a warning.
Word, how do you get you're relevant? Who does that? Or is it the American idea and ideal of the people, for the people, by the people? The first words are, we the people.
Oh, he's nuts. Oh, God. He's really lost his mind, folks. And not in like a dimension kind of way. I'm talking like a slipping into a psychosis kind of way.
Mm-hmm. That's relevance to me. The fact that, for instance, Iron Maiden is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when they can sell out stadiums, and Grandmaster Flash is.
Right.
Ice Cube and I had a back and
Notice he's not mentioning Eminem. It's just the black hip hop artists. Like I can't help but notice that. It truly is just very odd. I know he is talking about hip hop and style of music and not the people that make it technically, but it just feels so really charged. It does.
For then, he's a bright guy, and respect what he's done. It's
he just yada, bro.
Had a back and forth, and he's a bright guy.
He's talking about Ice Cube,
When they
right?
can sell out stadiums, and Grandmaster Flash is
Right.
Ice Cube and I.
You can see the, bro. You can see this guy's like, right. He's not liking where this is going.
Had a back and forth, and he's a bright guy, and I respect what he's done. It's not my music. It doesn't speak my language.
Okay, but you didn't invent the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame institution either. You didn't get inducted until 2014, bro.
And I said in print.
Oh, dude, this guy's starting to sweat.
Many times, hip hop does not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, nor does opera, symphony orchestras. How come the New York Philharmonic doesn't get the Rock and Roll? Because it's called the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Dude, this guy's such an angry grandpa, dude. This is such angry grandpa energy.
But he shot back and said, no, it's the spirit of rock. Okay, fine. So Ice Cube and Grandmaster Flash and all these guys are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I just want to know when Led Zeppelin's going to be in the Hip Hop Hall of Fame.
Oh my God, bro. There is no Hip Hop Hall of Fame, bro, because hip hop has historically been marginalized in the music industry up until 10 years ago. Like, there is no grand institution called the Hip Hop Hall of Fame because they have people like you haven't allowed for it to. Dude, this guy sucks. This guy sucks ass, dude. And Kiss sucks ass too. Their music is horrible.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, really? No. Music has labels because it describes an approach. By and large, rap, hip hop, it is a spoken word art.
This guy's never listened to hip hop in his life.
And you put, beats in back of it, and somebody comes up with a musical phrase, but it's verbal.
Yeah. So is rock and roll. Well, so is metal. It's verbal. It's all verbal. Like, what is metal? Then you see what I mean? Screamo, metal. Is that not? Like, is that not musical then as well? Does that not belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
There are some melodies, but by and large,
there are some melodies, bro. This dude hasn't listened to 5 hip hop records in his life.
It's a verbal thing, it's right.
He hasn't listened to 3.
Rhyming and all that.
It's verbal and rhyming and all of that. This guy thinks he's making some good points. He thinks he's making good points. This is old man psychosis. It's happening right before our eyes right here. I've seen it happen. Family members of mine, people at work and whatnot. It's a real thing. And for some reason it just turns old grandpas into fucking weirdos. And I pray I never become a hateful weirdo.
And
I'm gonna work my hardest to not fall into something like this. I'm not gonna be grumpy grandpa.
I know Eminem can go. I wish him more success. I really don't give a fuck. It just doesn't speak to me.
That's fine, bro. You aren't the president of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, dude. And thank God you aren't.
Dude,
this guy just like rolled his eyes. You see that blink, that flutter blink?
Give a fuck. It just doesn't speak to me. The genius of being able to put words and music and arrange it, it's much more complex.
Oh my God, bro. You do realize, Gene Simmons, that there are people arranging music in hip hop as well. God, he's so... He doesn't understand how much hip hop has grown. He doesn't even understand that like Eminem's early shit, all of the Dr. J production has like that's like real fucking music, dude.
Here, I'll show you what I mean.
Please.
So, without any explanation, Lennon, McCartney, but also Harrison, no experience, no nothing, were able to write perfect songs. Here's what a perfect song is.
Great.
If you
Please tell me, Gene Simmons. When was the last time Gene Simmons made a good song, let alone a perfect song?
if you like Satisfaction, you like it. Go bam 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 bam. I got too excited. So Satisfaction starts off with the riff.
Bro, look at this fucking idiot.
Song is
He's trying to undermine hip hop by talking about the Beatles in the song Satisfaction and how perfect it is. It's so cringe that he had a fucking
if you like Satisfaction, you like it. Go bam 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 bam.
Bro, what is that too?
If you like Satisfaction, you like it. Go bam 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 bam.
How the fuck? What is that? Are those reflections? Are those? It's like a mirrored. Why is it perfectly mirrored?
I got too excited. So Satisfaction starts off with the riff and so on. It takes a while to get to the chorus. Satisfaction.
I gotta record this. Hold up. Chord display 1, right?
I got too excited. If you like Satisfaction, you like it. Go bam 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 bam. I got too excited. So Satisfaction starts off with the riff and so on.
Oh, that's good stuff. Was I?
Takes a while to get.
What's going on here? Yes. Oh, I'm sharing. Jesus, I might have to redo that. Is it recording? I don't fucking know.
To the chorus.
Hold up. This is fucking. This is golden, dude. He's like picking his nose too. Okay. I was screen recording, but I was talking into the mic. So hold up. Let me make sure this is getting the sound too. Oh. Oh, it's not recording the sound. Okay, I'll do this later. But look at this. Picking his nose. Dude, watching it without sound is almost even better. That's great. Oh, was that? It's on here. Yes. Oh, I'm sharing. Jesus. I might have to.
Also Harrison, no experience, no nothing, were able to write perfect songs. Here's what a perfect song is. If you like Satisfaction.
I can't get over this shit, bro. This is so good. Oh, I need my phone. I can't forget about recording this. I won't.
Song is. If you like Satisfaction, you like it. Go bam 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 bam.
I got too excited.
I got too excited.
I got too excited. I got too excited. I got too excited.
I got too excited.
I got too excited. Yeah, you sound excited, buddy. You're doing great, Gene Simmons. You're doing great out there. I hope you continue to keep giving us content as fantastic as that. Please. I'm begging you. I feel like I should restart. Or I'm gonna just wait for it to catch up. Yeah. Is this catching my audio? Yes? Okay, good. Yeah, like I said, my computer is awful. It's very I mean it's nice. It's a nice computer, but it's very not much RAM. Didn't think about streaming when I bought it. But whatever. Okay, we're moving on. We're still hitting. We're catching up. These are all the catch ups here. Let's see here. One sec. Should I change the title? Chance the Rapper, Afroman, and LaRussell walk into a bar. I feel like I should change the title. I'm trying to make the titles more clickbaity. And I kind of want to do something like Chance the Rapper sells his soul to the devil. Chance the Rapper sold his soul to the devil. Is that too much? Chance the Rapper sold his soul to the devil. That's a little intense. I want it to be funnier. I don't want people to, yeah. Chance the Rapper I'm trying to think in real time here. I'll give you guys. Chance the Rapper sold his soul to the devil. Ugh, that's just too intense. I can't do that. I'm backing out. I'll change it later. Now's not the time. Okay. Here we go. This is funny too. Oh, this is good stuff. So Drake, petty Drake, just being normal petty Drake, fucking responds in a comment on a NFR podcast clip nonetheless. The question is on the NFR clip, what's the worst album cover? Some random person says CLB with only 79 likes. Like, this is totally under the radar, just random as fuck. Champagne Poppy, Drake, one and only Drake, decides to respond to that with "Are you dumb?" And he spelled "Are-you" just "Are-you," like the letter R and the letter U, dumb, LOL. Like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing, Drake? What are you doing, bro? Like, what are you doing? It is a bad cover, bro. It is a horrible cover. So no, he's not dumb. And Drake's trying to make it seem like we're not, like we just don't understand it. Like, bro, it's shallow and dumb and ugly. It's shallow, dumb, and ugly, Drake. You have other good covers. You have other covers that are good. I don't know why he's dying on this hill for this cover. Probably because it was some, like, he thinks it was a really brilliant idea. He thinks he's on some Kanye shit. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Maybe he is on some Kanye shit, because that isn't even really saying much these days. Kind of whack, dude. Kind of wacko. Wacko Packo, dude. That's a quick one, right? We're blowing through these. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. So, you know, we got XXL Freshman. Comes out every year. These days, like, don't even check up on it. Don't even know who's on this year's list. Don't even care. The freestyles are dumb and whack now. The rappers, they're always, like, late on kidding rappers in the XXL Freshman. Like, they got, like, people that I've been listening to for years that I don't even really like anyways. They don't feel like they're on the come up. Like, it hardly feels like it's working these days. And this year is, like, the lowest point of XXL Freshman ever, because I legitimately don't know anything about the list. At least sometimes I know one or two people on the list. This time I have no idea what's going on there. But it's okay, because we got other media outlets doing kind of similar shit, including On the Radar Radio, which I am a viewer of here and there. They put me on to some good rappers. as of late, or at least within the last few years. And so anyways, they've collected a group of their own new class, is what they're calling it. It's not a freshman list. This is the new class. Okay, but it is a freshman list. But this is their take on the freshman list, right? New class, Cypher, Volume 1, produced by Overcast. Shout out Overcast. When did this come out? I don't know. A few weeks ago. Let's listen to this guy. I don't know who this is. Oh, LaRussell. So this is LaRussell, 270,000. You know, looks like he's well known, so maybe you know about him. I'd never heard of him.
All these rappers probably want the Kendrick moment. I let them all have it. I'm the unicorn pony. I've been feeling like the underdog for the longest. You just saying a bunch of words. The blog act like it's an omen. I ain't ever down for them to say I'm hot. I couldn't afford it. All I said was myself, and I had New Orleans, and I still came out the hardest, nigga. Real superstar, nigga. I am Mike, Jack, Tyler, Kanye, and Kendrick Lamar, nigga. And I'm LaRussell. Who thought they could beat me? Who don't think I'm the youngest nigga in charge leading? The rap scene is pivotal. I seen it from a pigeon view. That shit ain't pivotal.
So this is capturing the essence of like the fucking BET ciphers from 2011 and whatnot, and then like the early XXL ciphers before. I don't know what the fuck happened, to be honest, but this is some real fucking cipher energy that I love. Helped me fall in love with hip hop back in the day, and I'm really appreciating this from On the Radar. And this guy's fucking awesome. LaRussell, I'd never heard of him. The sound of his voice is really nice.
That shit just political. In 10 months, my impact hit like a hurricane. And I just turned 21. Imagine me at y'all age. And I just got engaged. So when I leave home, my fiance expecting me to go out in the raw display and come back with the head off, chopping the dreads off. I don't even need Gabe to confirm that I'm on the radar, cause I'm the lightsaber, hip-hop lifesaver. Come back in 10 years, you understand what I'm saying.
Bro, this is giving me like, I just feel like it's back in the day watching YouTube in high school, watching rappers, ciphers on YouTube in high school. Now I'm watching ciphers on Instagram in my 30s. I'm 30. I just turned 30, by the way. So this is cool. I like that. I like that things are still familiar, right? But we got more, okay? We got Marlon Craft in the new class. This is a guy that I do already listen to. New Yorker, white guy, real intelligent writer and smooth rapper. Oh, let's get the volume going.
This ain't AI, I got this good from practicing. Yeah, they was too cool, I was passionate. They was laps ahead and now I wouldn't even get on tracks with them. Yeah, I heard dudes is rapping about rapping. I beg to differ, really they rapping about capping. If I employ bravado, it isn't for a caption. I'm mapping how I made it through integrity intact. When they staged, I'm on stages. Try and build community and make spaces. Try and let the music breathe. They try and take it, replace it with fake shit, computer generate shit. I've been doing this for 10 years. Somehow I'm still up next, still obsessed, still dumb stressed. But alas, I grow. Imagine that I grow. You know how hard it was to capture all this passion in my soul and transmute it into something to be sold. Now they want me to owe. Now they want to control. I looked them all dead in their face and told them no. And I'm still here standing in the motherfucking cold while they brag about the money that they borrowed. And I spent every dollar of mine just to ensure my story told. And elevate the music, make it jazz, make it soul, make it craft, make it prose. Print it, babe. Send it to
All right. Give it up for Marlon Craft. Very nice, very nice. Who else we got? We got more. We got them all here, actually. We got Nason, Ray Vaughn, Marco Plus, Ruben Vincent, LaRussell, Suave, Marlon Craft, Ben Riley, Chris Patrick, and Overcast. Nice. I actually know quite a few of these guys. Nason, Ray Vaughn, know them. Marco Plus I recognize, but don't really know. Ruben Vincent, had a nice album last year. LaRussell, we just listened to him. I'm familiar. Suave, I know about Suave a bit. Marlon Craft, of course. I do not know Ben Riley. And then Chris Patrick, I actually just I'm listening to his project. Is it from this year? Might be from this year, maybe late last year. And then Overcast I've been listening to for a while. So I am super hyped for this On the Radar new class thing that's happening. Hopefully each year, just like XXL, we get a new class roster from On the Radar, and this would just be perfect competition for Double XL. They really need to get their shit together over there because nobody cares, right? But I care about this. Let's listen to this guy. This is nice on.
Yep, tell Donald as he should duck. If niggas mad to leave and I cry and search for a fuck.
Tell Donald he should duck? Oh, shit.
For any nigga ready to swing from my nuts, I drop me a nigga once. Get up, drop him again, deluxe. If he pop it, then pop it once. 2 pops if I hit him up. Somewhere Andreas fucking Chanel off of Chanel. With 40 on me, starting for Vegas like Mona Leo. How could a nigga say he don't hear me? I gotta yell.
Rayvon is on TDE.
How could a nigga say he don't feel me? This shit in Braille. Oh, hi Revolt. I seen the post that you made from the other day about every nigga on stage. Y'all ain't mention my name and I just gotta say that's agenda driven.
Where he went, hi Revolt. I heard you. That was definitely giving some Eminem right there, and then he quickly moved away from it. But
paid in. Are y'all dumb? Hi Revolt. Please help me understand. Get this
hi Revolt
down to the band. Nobody.
That's such an Eminem thing. No, that's sick.
Hell no.
Here's Rayvon.
Your culture way too quiet for me. They screaming industry plant, but they let blood on our leaves. We let them talk reckless, cause it ain't one of us on the screen. But disrespect to one of ours, that's a shot at the team. Please, I guess we all just monkeys who making jungle music. White feet on the culture, they emulate the blueprint. Mock the origin, then monetize off the movement. What it sounds like a costume, then they discard the humans. So read the room, cause this shit ain't a typo. They playing with the culture, looking at us all price low. We been through it all, but we gon' be alright though. So fuck y'all, let me talk to them white folks. We invited you to the cookout, let you mimic our steps, gave you place in our desks.
Marlon Craft standing there like,
Let you copy our flesh, we shed our style, shed our rhythm, let you copy the steps. You ain't good off our season, now you spit on our chefs. Free of speech, don't be free of respect. So if you shed a disrespect, then you host and neglect. Nah, we don't need pity, just the boundaries check. The accountability loud when the privilege is death, yeah. Views, we're being welcome, we're owning the place. Anyone standing next to dude should be smacked. Man, hell no.
Honestly, probably my least favorite of what we've listened to so far.
5,000 for the show.
Marco Plus.
He's a fine case of nigga try to take they stash. The last young nigga that tried it got his face straight slashed. Mayday, the makeshift blade feel like an AK blast. I'm over Roxy, shawty asked me why my face stay sad. Baby, I'm stuck, high as hell, faded as fuck. The shawty think that I'm in love, but she mistaken it's lust. She done been around the block, that's why she ain't getting cuffed. Just made it deluxe, but still feel like it ain't been enough. I put in overtime, but still get underrated, it sucks. But fuck it, I ain't giving up. Keep it rolling, cold as Curtis Snow. Nigga, I speak the truth and let the fake niggas bluff. I love my fans, but truth be told, I really do this for money. I gotta keep my daughter fresh and put some food in her tummy. These fuck niggas sneak dissing, but
Tommy bars.
Really want it. Fuck all the rap beef and shit, I'll get the tool and I'm hunting. But I'm just trying to chill. Well, not for real, I'm on a quest, I'm trying to find some meals. I lost so many people,
guy?
I don't know what time can heal.
Who's this little short king? Who's this short king right here?
They tried to tell a nigga
I want to hear him
for
out.
the stars.
Here we go. Ruben Vincent. Oh, good shit. I listened to his album last year.
Hard to find. Crease and homies on tees, not immortalized. The FDA and PD are just group crime organized. A televised truth, so we don't salvage the corporate ties. I'm borderline Gnarls Barkley platinum hit single.
Bro, shout out the Gnarls Barkley album, dude. We're gonna get into it, but I got so much music to go over.
Set some with Tyson Beck for sex symbol. My beverage in the stone and I penetrated the fetal. Why was destined at the Gannon? Vowed to move the needle, aroused on instrumentals. Penetration.
Bro, I'm so hyped for this, dude. On the Radar is giving me exactly what I want from a freshman class, a cypher at least. Like this is one of the best ciphers I've seen in years.
Consensual. I'm scrolling on my cell TL.
I wish they would have different beats. I'm kind of bored of this beat by this point, but all of these guys are killing it. This roster is fucking sick. I know most of these guys, like at least like somewhat familiar. Like listen to at least one project by a lot of these guys. This is 2020s, some 2020 shit. You know, you're like, what was 2020s like? What was it, man? I miss the 2020s. You know, like. There's some real shit to be missed here. When this era is gone, like don't write hip hop off yet, guys. They're talking about how hip hop is plateaued or it's not as popular anymore. It's not the most popular genre anymore. Blah blah blah. Like who gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a fuck? Hip hop was unpopular, has been unpopular way longer than it's ever been popular. Who gives a fuck if it's popular? I mean, look at these guys. People are rapping their asses off this decade, and I am not letting it go unnoticed.
Face, cosplay while I black guys find faith in a tough pill to swallow. Ask Bill Cosby. Like Andre, some days I want to go with the wind. Say fuck rapping, niggas don't hear my verses again. But then I quote Kanye like, who these kids gonna listen to? I guess me, cause it damn sure.
It cannot be that cold in this room, though. It cannot be this cold. And this jacket is a fucking trench coat.
Oh, is it you? I am the Liverpool takeoff like Ceiling Rules on Billy Goose. Constant continental moves, stick and move, get me loot. Reminiscent of Nas with the chip and tooth. Never doing what they do.
I fuck with the sweater, though. Are those like pigeons or what are those, like decoy ducks or something?
The poverty slaughter
I don't know. LaRussell, we heard that one. Suave.
To bitch some shit I shouldn't even be asking her. Then Thug Man Mariah. So like what the fuck I mean rapping for? God, if I'm supposed to be rapping, nigga, wrap it up. I'm tired of living stagnant. If it's magic, I ain't had enough. My girl ain't like that line about Mariah, but I'll back it up. So now she probably mad at me. So now I'm probably mad at her. My chain costs an Acura. I'm a flawed man, but it's like the only thing I'm good at. God fuck with me with rapping, bruh. Soon as I got here, I realized most of this shit ain't half the fun. I came from Holy Mattress. Fuck, I'm trying to own my masters for. Just try and get rich and take care of my
fuck I'm trying to own my masters for.
Like, I say the same prayer, I pray to God this year I'ma drop. And I don't like how the league did job, but I feel him, I'm the one. But it feel like these niggas forgot. The only niggas they compare me is Michael and Pac. Dead niggas are dead presidents, so niggas that stop. I talk to y'all like I'm talking to y'all. I talk to y'all like I'm talking to y'all. Now I'm from sin, but he'll forgive me tomorrow. My whole rap was about God. Nigga, okay, red rose, white ceiling. I never asked a bitch.
What does that mean?
I heard dudes is rapping about rapping.
All right, we heard that. Ben Riley.
He think he bright. Well, let's see his sun can shine from up there. He a chandelier. He chimed in and got left hanging. Bare knuckles. You want to take it there? A bear's less dangerous. Stay clear before I blink.
You want a bare knuckle? A bear's less dangerous. I like that. Dude, this guy's voice is really different. I don't know. It almost sounded like he had an English accent at first, but I don't think he does. Ben Riley. Do I even have anything by him? Come on. R-E-I-L-L-Y. R-E. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3 songs. 4 songs with him in it. But no, none by him. Just those are just features. So Ben Riley. I gotta scoop this Ben Riley guy real quick. You got any? Yeah? Dead Internet Theory? And save. Okay. Let's get this. Dead Internet Theory by Nana and Ben Riley. And then I guess I'll grab the album from last year. Still. Don't Lose the Plot EP looks cool. Power's Pleasant. This came out September. And the album Save came out November. With Jean Doe, Westside Boogie. Okay, I'll get it all because he's actually sounding pretty good. Or at least not all, but the EP and the album from last year. We got new singles from Mike. From Earl and featuring Mike on their new Pompeii Utility coming out soon. Exciting stuff. I don't know if I even did those add. I don't know. My shit's been acting stupid. Well, I capped out my music library at 100,000 songs, and I might have to delete more before I can add more. Whatever, I'll do it later. Ben Riley. Let's hear ya. Let's do it again.
Man, do not test that man. Weighing my options, living in color. He sketched, we erase and raking a lot more money, making sure my wife and kids set.
He looks like Hannibal Buress.
Protected for the day I disappear into the ether. Can't respect no nigga you speak of, lying on speakers. Give a fuck about who shot your dog if you don't know neither. Niggas got me fighting nepotism, find a better system. 3D print Nintendo mechanism, make them switch dimensions. So my mentions here forgot to mention. Granny got to mention, so when you go and jog your memory, this wrong what you remember. My partner died for he was 21. ID was a victim, I talked about it on my pilot. Gave some credits to his sister. Like a buddy pass, I can't stand by, I let you niggas enter. I'm on buddy's ass, the reason why it's too dark for the listener. The fuck is the artist?
Bro, look at those teeth on fucking Ray Vaughn. Those are some white ass teeth, dude. Those real?
Better watch they back. I'm incentivized to maximize your.
Dude, when Ray Vaughn smiles, he's got like the baby kind of smile, whereas, I mean, big old smile, right? Those teeth were blinding.
If you minimize my racks, I'm criticized for the tone I use. Not the lines
look at
I rap, I energize for counting up. You count me out, then it's a rap shit. Fuck that, let's put him in the air. He think he bright. Well, let's see his sun can shine from up there. He a chandelier.
From up there.
He chimed in and got left hanging.
So his like he's got an interesting accent, raps and going on there. I don't know if I want to hear him speak. I guess I could look up like a Ben Riley interview. I want to hear him speak normally. "60-second interview."
Welcome to the 60-second interview with
Ben Riley.
You go by the alias Hero Man, but who do you think is the GOAT comic book villain?
Green Goblin or Joker.
Give me your Mount Rushmore of comic book heroes.
Spider-Man, Wolverine, Batman, Invincible.
If you were a baseball player, what would your walkout song be?
Imaginary Players by Jay-Z.
For anyone who hasn't heard your music before, what are the top 3 songs you recommend they listen to first?
Shit. Charlie, Responsibility, Let the Sample Work.
What do you think is the most underrated or underappreciated song in your catalog?
I'ma say Clipped.
Name an artist you think is dope that you just discovered in the past year.
Venna, the saxophonist guy. Yeah, he's crazy.
I think I heard somebody shout out Venna recently too. Damn, I wish. Let's see if I can add shit now. I don't want to miss all this. Ben Riley, Venna. I'm finding new shit tonight, guys. Right on stream with you. Viewers like you at home. My computer weak as hell. I got one more instant left. One more Nog Champa left. I'm gonna light it up. Okay, yeah. Why won't this load? Okay, there it is. So I got one of them. Now I feel like I should get this too. 'Cause he shouted out Charlie on this album. Light it instant. So it smells nice. I love the smell of Nog Champas. I truly do. I have a fan on, so I can't show you the magic happening here. Okay. Enough of this. There we go. And then I also need to get Venna. Let's see what do I have Venna? No. Well, okay, so I got a Venna feature with Navy Blue and Liv. Another Venna feature with Mike, Liv and Mike. Venna and Mike, Artist of the Century. And then 2011 with Mick Jenkins has Venna on it. Okay, so these are great. Those are great placements. Saxophone guy is how Ben Riley characterized him. The sax guy. Good shit, guys. Oh, Venna is an alto saxophonist, producer, band leader, and composer from South London. Cool. I think it was ASAP Rocky who was talking about this guy recently. Shouted him out. Like heavy. Give him a heavy shout out. Did I not get it? Dude, my computer sucks so bad. I don't even think I fucking added it. Georgia Smith feature, Leon Thomas, Smino feature. Yeah. Somehow I am always collecting music, but I somehow always have things that slip through the cracks still. I'm doing so much music discovery that I can hardly keep up with it. But there is still music that I miss. But hopefully eventually it finds its way to me. I feel like most does. All the important shit at least. All the stuff that people are kind of chatting about. I mean, in certain genres. Depends on the genre if I check it out, I guess. Did that work? We'll let that do its thing. Oop. What else we got? Oh yeah, that was random. Okay, this is crazy. We got some NFR Podcast goofs. This isn't one of the main guys that says it, but one of their dudes says that Scorpion is better than Mr. Morale. All right, let's take a look at this atrocious take. Let's hear it for ourselves.
Easy pick for me. That's easy. No, for sure. I knew that after I would put listen. Scorpion over Morale.
No.
Well, I know you.
Bro, you know your opinions is bad when both these dudes immediately go, no.
You guys wouldn't, obviously. I would. Savior.
I mean, this guy is heavy Canadian. I mean, you hear that thick Canadian accent. That I don't know. I guess it's I don't know what province accent it is, but it's that Drake shit, right?
Savior. That's actually a crazy take.
That's a wild.
I don't know if it's a crazy take.
That's like a Drake.
No.
Well, I know you guys wouldn't.
Easy pick for me. Bro, their reactions is perfect.
Oh, no, for sure. I knew that after I would put listen. Scorpion over Morale.
No. Dude, I love his face. Oh, they try and let him down gently too.
No. Well, I know.
No. They really try and land him softly.
You guys wouldn't, obviously.
No,
I would. Savior. That's actually a crazy take.
That's a wild.
I don't know if it's a crazy take.
That's like a Drake Glaze.
Yeah, that's a.
No,
I don't think so. That's your OVO side coming out. Bro, listen, man. Scorpion was a fucking hit, bro. Come on.
It's the fucking hit, bro. He borderline sounds like Scottish.
No, it was a hit.
It was a really solid album. I just think that, like, again, bro, like tracklist consistency wise, if we're playing that game, bro.
And even at like
Scorpion
the highs
has some weak tracks, bro.
Scorpion, I think honestly, probably has like 5 skips on a 26-song album.
Yeah, I mean it's still.
Hey, Scorpion is an alright Drake album. It's far from my least favorite of Drake's albums, but it's not even close to as good as Mr. Morale, dude. Mr. Morale is an album that it gets richer and more meaningful with every year that passes. The fucking musical ideas on it are just so grand and fucking music wise richer, more complex, more emotionally more emotionally rich.
That's pretty fucking good, bro.
It's pretty good, but it's not like the highs are like fucking unbelievable, bro.
What do you
like,
mean?
There's amazing songs, but I'm just saying, like, compared to Morale and like what he executed on a concept level, like, it's better, bro.
Hey, shout out the NFR boys for keeping it based. Opinion-based sport. True. It is, at the end of the day, just an opinion-based sport. It's criminal how many people don't respect Scorpion. It's a top 4 Drake album, some of his best R&B cuts and catchiest radio hits. For sure. I mean, it definitely has some of the biggest songs, but it's hard for me to think it's better than Take Care. Nothing Was the Same, If You're Reading This, Views, and So Far Gone. Yeah, I mean, those albums are definitely coming before Scorpion. Easily. Yeah, all of those albums are coming before Scorpion. And the Scorpion actually probably fits comfortably right after all of those. I don't know the order of those 5, but I definitely know Scorpion is his 6th. Probably his 6th best album. So I guess that is kind of close to the end. But it's not the end. It's technically not. I don't think this is a Scorpion is bad album. This is more, it's nowhere near Mr. Morale. Yeah, I'm not saying Scorpion is terrible. That's my point. So yeah, that's that. That's fun stuff, right? Moving right along here. No need to slow down. Kanye West says he can't recall key details and appears to fall asleep while testifying as a defendant in a trial over his treatment of a contractor at his former Malibu mansion. According to Rolling Stone, Ye repeatedly yawned, closed his eyes for long stretches, and at times seemed to catch his head falling forward as if dozing while seated in the witness stand. Why are we covering this? I don't know. I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but it is kind of funny to clown on Kanye wherever we can. And also just like remind ourselves and familiarize ourselves with Kanye's like legal troubles, and because I truly believe that that's where you get the best look into a person, or at least a celebrity, is trials where they're actually bringing out evidence about things, about the evidence about the person, documents, shit like that. You get to really see what the person, what the celebrity is like. And the nice manicured image gets peeled back, although Kanye does not have a nice manicured image anymore. But I think it's important to cover these things. Ye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, has something even more in common with his sometimes ally Donald Trump these days: an inclination to rest his eyes in public moments where it's clear the proceedings aren't catching his interest. In this case, Ye seemed to court... In this case, Ye seemed to court witnesses to be catching some moments of shut-eye Friday while observing and ultimately testifying as a defendant in a trial over his treatment of a contractor at his former Malibu mansion. Several journalists reporting from the courthouse described Ye being seemingly drowsy and being willfully forgetful when he was alert, answering "I don't recall" to dozens of questions. According to Rolling Stone, Ye repeatedly yawned, closed his eyes for long stretches, and at times seemed to catch his head falling forward as if dozing while seated on the witness stand. The publication noted that the sleepy performance prompted glances among people in the gallery, pointing out that Ron Zambrano, the attorney for plaintiff Tony Saxon, mouthed to a fellow lawyer at one point, "Is he asleep?" Courthouse News Service confirmed that Ye at times appeared to nod off in the small courtroom in downtown LA as Zambrano quizzed him. The testimony produced few details, with Ye giving simple yes and no answers as well as "I don't recall." I wonder if Kanye visited his kids when he was in LA. However, there was at least one amusing moment in which the hip-hop mogul did remember a detail of his encounters with Saxon, who was claiming $1 million in wages and expenses he said he was never paid for his work on an aborted renovation of the historic beachside property in 2021. Yeah, that probably happened. I mean, Ye has a tendency to be fucking manic with projects, start them, finish them before they're finished, abandon them. Of course, he's not going to pay somebody that he feels like he doesn't care. Or at least I could see him not caring in an instance. Maybe he it's not like he doesn't care all the time, but maybe in this instance he abandoned the project. He felt like it wasn't worth paying for whatever work was done because it's not using it, and maybe he just skirted this guy. Emily Hagan, who has posted for years about Ye on the Instagram account Kanye Posts, like at Kanye Posts, at Kanye's Posts, has been delivering her own daily video accounts of attending the trial since jury selection began early last week. Getting yawn attacks. It is 2:24 in the morning. I'm still drinking coffee. On Friday, she took to IG to give her recollection of how testimony unfolded. Ye is literally sitting there like a statue saying, I don't recall. The funniest part is, though, he did recall something. So Zambrano, the lawyer, asks, Ye, do you have any memory of taking Tony Saxon to McDonald's? No. Do you have any memory of taking Tony Saxon to the hardware store? No. Do you have any memory of calling Mr. Saxon when he was on the side of the road and ran out of gas? No, said Kanye. And then Hagen said something finally stirred a different answer from Ye. Do you have any memory of Mr. Saxon having a bad body odor? Yes. So funny. Ye remembers how Tony smelled but does not remember the McDonald's trip, drawing him the bath, taking him to the hardware store, or running out of gas. Kanye is funny. Ye did speak up at one point to request that the attorney address him simply as Ye, which is now his full legal name, noting it's just Ye, no Mr. Oh, come on, dude. Mr. We know that... Okay, whatever. The defendant did not stonewall on every question, asked if he had told Saxon he wanted to convert all the stairways in the house into slides. Ye set the record straight, saying that he only wanted one staircase, thus changed into a slide. He also elaborated ever so slightly on the contention that he told Saxon he wanted all the electricity and plumbing taken out, along with all the windows to leave the building completely off the grid. Ye answered that he did want plumbing in the building, but it was going to be a different system. Ye's testimony on Friday followed that of his wife, Bianca Sensori, on Thursday, when she also said she could not recall an answer to many of Zambrano's questions, but did offer some lengthier responses than Ye did in following her to the stand. Sensori insisted in her testimony that Saxon had misrepresented his credentials, which had been a key part of Ye's defense. When I stopped working at the house, I said, do you have a contractor's license? And he said he did, Sensori said. Saxon has insisted she was upfront with Ye. She's a architect, by the way, Kanye's wife. Saxon has insisted he was upfront with Ye, testifying, I told him I was just a guy with a minivan, not a licensed contractor. It's probably true. I don't know. I'm inclined to believe Saxon, but who the fuck knows. Even though the rapper ultimately seemed to put him in charge of the renovation before firing him in his account. Like, why would Kanye hire just a guy with a minivan to renovate it? I don't know. That's kind of weird. At the time, Ye was still married to Kim, and Sensori was known in his organization for her interest in design and architecture. Oh, I thought she was an architect. I read that she was an architect. No, she just has an interest in design and architecture. Yeah, like you and everybody else. Sensori confirmed one part of earlier testimony that Kardashian was reportedly perturbed when another employee mistook Sensori for Kardashian during a visit to the house. The employee testified that Ye forgave them for the snafu. So, sorry to cover Kanye, but I just find it fun to get... I find it fun getting to clown on Kanye and get to see, like, what stupid things he's done. All right, now get ready for another stupid thing. Dude, look at this. This is so... This is maybe my favorite story of the whole night. So somebody posted this into r/Travis Scott 15 days ago saying, I'm so done with the merch. Posted a photo. Okay, right? Here's a little pot or something. I guess Travis Scott is selling this. They say, ordered this motherfucker November 7th. It just showed up today, only to be completely chopped in comparison to what was shown on the website back then. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Legit waste of $85. $85 for whatever the fuck this is. I can't with this merch anymore. All right, get ready. Wait till you see what this guy thought they were buying. You ready? All right. Bruh. $85 thinking you're gonna get this carved. Look at the carvings. Pay attention to the carvings, the deep indentation, the face comparison. Bro, it's just flat. It's just flat and painted with not even the same colors or the same shape of eyebrow. Or what's going on with these cheeks here? Okay, the cheeks are kind of similar. We got these stripe, like these fucking, plateau kind of shapes going on. That's not what's there. I mean, this is just atrocious, dude. Atrocious. This is promised like texture, deep, detailed texture, like almost hand-carved wooden sculpture. And you get a glossy, flat, glossy, painted... What the fuck even is this? What is this? Painted ceramic Daruma doll. Please note, each individual piece will be unique in nature. Right, that's not gonna cover your ass for this, though. I mean, this is just false advertising. You are not selling what's in the picture. Like, but not even the fact that you're not selling what's in the picture. It's just that not even is it unique in nature. They're probably mass produced like this. I'd love to see I need to see a comparison. Maybe there's another one. Maybe this is just a fluke. There's got to be other people that have bought these. Yeah, charge that shit back. Someone says, fuck that. Already plan on it, OP says. Already plan on it, for fuck's sake. Mind-boggling bullshit they pulled. Someone says, no way this is legit merch from Travis brand, though, right? Someone says, this is 100% on brand for that trog. That troglodyte. Someone says, that is literally false advertising. Get your money back. All right, let's see if it's still up. Travis Scott merch. Cactus Jack. Is it on here? Is this even where you would go for this? Damn, he's got a lot of merch. McDonald's collab. Got a lot. McDonald's Cactus Jack is crazy. Man, he sells a lot. Utopia, Astro Rodeo, more sweat collabs, Circus Maximus tour. Can I search? Oh, that's coming up. What do you call this? Fragment. All right, so Daruma doll. They probably took it off, right? It's not here. Okay, let's. Travis Scott Daruma doll. Okay, so here's another post. 3 weeks ago, Daruma doll looking pretty clean, nice addition to the collection. So no, there's this glossy and flat too. Does not have, like, this is not carved. In the photo, this eyeball and shit is carved in, like, indented. Out comes the sun. Jesus Christ, he cheaped out. Another scam from Mr. Scott. Yikes, he's really scheming, y'all. Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be. And then they just do these glassy pottery. Like, Jesus Christ, y'all. Why on earth would Travis release a Daruma doll? Yeah, this is totally a chargeback, y'all. I don't even know how chargebacks work, but that's not what you were... Yeah. Pretty crazy. Is that false advertising? I mean, I guess technically they probably skirt away from it with this little stupid note. Each individual piece will be unique in nature. Right? So that just... But it's so slimy. To be honest, I think someone might have a case. But it's only like $80, so there's no... Like, what, you gonna do a small claims? You can't. I think small claims, well, I guess $500. I thought maybe a small claims can be $85. I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking it has to be $100 or more. But I don't know. Okay. I've got one more thing here. And then maybe, to be honest, I've got other things, but that might be enough for... Oh yeah, we have two more things. We have to do Afroman, and we have to do LaRussell, because those are in the title. So I'm gonna hit those two, and then I'm gonna peace out for the night. But that'll be plenty, and then I'll do another stream soon. Here we're hopping back into the streaming life. Like, we're diving back in, right? So I'll be back soon, but we're not done yet. Don't worry, we're not done. But I am gonna take like a 5-minute break here. So give me 5 minis, and we'll hit the LaRussell, and we'll hit the Afroman, because Afroman is the man. And we'll continue to have a good time, and then I'll say good night, and then I'll go to sleep, and then we'll do it all again next time. One day I would like to be streaming multiple times a week. It's not happening now, but one day when I have, or when my daughter is maybe a little less needy, is when I'll be able to stream like multiple times a week, but we'll see. I also have to keep that motivation fresh and strong, right? So I don't want to burn out, crash out, all of that, because the burnouts and the crash outs, very real, y'all, very human and very real, and it comes with being overworked and underpaid and overstressed, right? But we work through these moments. We work through these moments together. So thank you all for being patient with the channel as I collect my energy so I can come back with the best content possible for y'all. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to hop back in with some stories. Okay. All of that will be cut out, of course. Shout out YouTube tools, right? Lets me cut out all the nonsense, all the chair reactions. Chair reactions to nothing. But you know what I mean. Okay, anyways. Where am I at here? What am I doing? Let's get out of this. Oh yeah, I changed the title. I did change the title. Tweaked it a little bit. Let me open up some of these other links. I'm gonna do LaRussell, Afroman, but actually before we get to LaRussell and Afroman, alright, this is what I was gonna add. I'm gonna do new music shoutouts. There's a few albums that I want to give a special highlight to. We have we actually have a couple of worst music of the. I'm calling it worst music of the week. Really, this is worst music of the last 2 months, and best music of the last 2 months. How I'm gonna do this is like so. Let's see. Hold on. What the hell? Waiting. Loading. Literally. Bro. How do I... Okay, well, it's not letting me view my playlist like how I usually like. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm about to share a group of albums that I have been listening to the most here. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure I'm not missing one. Bear with me. I don't think I am. All right, there's those. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, so there are others, but I'll get to them. But if I was gonna especially highlight any of the albums that have come out in the past 2 months since my last stream, roughly 2 months, it would be these ones. Okay. We've got Casino by Baby Keem, Trying Times by James Blake, To Whom This May Concern by Jill Scott, Don Dada by the Mussolini, and Help 2 by War Child Records. These all have dropped within the span of actually less than 2 months. Pretty much less than 2 months, like a month and some change. And they're all fantastic. And this is like, if I was to boil down what I'm listening to, it would be down to these 5 albums here. And I'm really excited about these albums. I like craving them. They're feeding my soul right now. They feel very of the times. And it feels like, I mean, times are tough, but the music is that's coming out of it is just incredible, to be honest. And I'm here for it. We've gotten some great music this year. And I'm going to go through, so I did something similar for Scratch Up Live, number 62. Right, I shouted out some songs before these albums came out, right? Oh, yeah, I should also throw Hemlock Springs in there. Okay, that's the one that I'm missing. Here we go. Let's do that. Let me do this real quick. And then I'm going to go through my 2026 playlist, just kind of glance over it, show you guys what I've been listening to. But these are the main ones. But I'm adding one more. I had a feeling there was something I was missing, and this was it. Can I just drag that in there like that? No? Let's see here. I'm going to do this. Scratch Up Live number 63. Okay, these are the albums. Yes, 6. That's a nice 6. So if you don't know what to listen to, you're like, man, there's so much music that comes out. I feel like I'm missing the good stuff because I can't really pick what to listen to. Dude, get this list. Write these albums down. Just check these ones out. That'll get you in a really good spot as far as like the last couple of months, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, and this is more than just hip hop. Really, less hip hop. Wait, yeah, there's like hardly any hip hop here, actually. What the fuck? Only 2 hip hop albums. Jill Scott is like neo soul, a little hip hop in there, but at least some rapping and whatnot. But this is it. Like these are him. These are them, right? These are them. These are the shits right now. Casino is maybe my favorite Baby Keem album. Just for real. I mean, it's only 11 tracks. It's really tight, 37 minutes, no fat. I'm really appreciating that. My favorite of these is probably, it might actually be the James Blake. I mean, just go listen to it. I don't want to get too deep or anything about it, but I'm just shouting them out. Okay. 2026 playlist. This is a new thing that I'm doing this year as well. Giving out specific shout outs, but then also just like scrolling through the playlist because there's tons of other music too. That's just, those 6 albums are just a brief snapshot of the best of the best. But there is a lot more, right? So where did I leave off last time? It was way up here. See, look, dude, last time was the J. Cole album. Holy fuck. Actually, probably even before that, because J. Cole album dropped that night. So we were, dude, look at the scroll bar. This is how much I've only covered this much 2026 on this channel. And then there's all of this all the way down below my picture. All of this. Oh, wait. All of this that I haven't covered. So we're going to scroll through here kind of quickly and just kind of talk about things as I see them. Put me up here. Very good. Lord Jamonte Ogben. It's nice. I mean, like a lot of these, like only half of the album is really hitting, but that's quite a bit still. Like I mean, shit. 5 songs by Lord Jamonte Ogben. So I'm going to talk about the ones that I've been liking, even though they aren't amazing full bodies of work. There's still some good shit to get out of them. And then, yeah, the J. Cole album is actually growing on me quite a bit. I might actually listen to it again soon and maybe add more songs to it. But maybe not. But the ones that are in here are really great. Joji, the album was way too long, but these 4, if it was a 5 song, he could have made like a I don't know, make it 10 songs, at least cut it in half. But there's only 4 that I'm really fucking with big time. Like I said, the Mussolini, this is like his best project ever. I've never been a big Mussolini guy, this rapper, the Mussolini, but I still check him out for whatever reason, and this one is actually really fucking cool. Jill Scott, of course, moving right along here. Chris Crack, you should check out the Chris Crack album. It's kind of hitting for sure. Kenny Money is a like what Paper Route Empire artist with Key Glock. Oh, the Choker album was really pretty fucking good. Choker album, pretty fucking good. It's been a long time since we gotten Choker music, and he has maintained his skill set. Right, he sounded nice. The songs on here, they keep popping up. I mean, there's quite a few in here, and every time one of them pops up, I'm really heavy into it. Today, for example, I was listening to Universal Circus. So that's my Choker song of the day, Universal Circus. Go check it out. Willow dropped a new album. It's exciting, but definitely not nearly as good as the one from 2024, which made my album of the year list that year. And Pathogen, she renamed it Ceremonial Contrafact. That's the name of the Pathogen Deluxe. Ceremonial Contrafact. That's new, right? That's new. But yeah, definitely not as good as Pathogen, which is for sure my favorite Willow record. That took me by surprise that year. Even though I was already a fan of Willow, wasn't expecting it to be that good. But new one has some stuff on it. It's got some tight tracks. I definitely would not want to miss out listening to it. Especially this Kamasi Washington. Like, she is really freeform, jazzy, almost borderline, she's doing some different shit. It's not freeform jazz, but it's she's getting weird with it for sure. Trap Matt Savior and Nicholas Craven. I know of Trap Matt mostly from his Mike Shab collabs, and Bitch came out this year as a single. Cool ass song. Let's listen to it. I love the song. Wait, scratch it. Let's watch the video. All right, this is fun. Let's watch the video. Oh, I guess I could just. Let's see here.
Introducing Mike Shab, Trap Matt Savior, Sasha, Via.
For that bitch, she talking spicy, I'ma clock her T. I ain't clocking bitches, they the ones tryna ride with me. Face card 10, a body on 10, I'm tryna box this pussy. Put you on that leash, I'm tryna walk this cushion. We got bitch tryna free me to death, BBL money, I don't gotta invest. In that room, we making a mess. Still talking like she gotta confess. Yeah, I ain't trying about your ex. Broke ass bitch, I ain't tryna invest.
We got some like Love Island theme going on here.
Better start watching Love Island. If you don't dick her down, she probably cheating. Number 4. She probably cheating for no reason. For that bitch, she talking spicy, I'ma clock her T. I ain't clocking bitches, they the ones tryna ride with me. Face card 10, a body on 10, I'm tryna box this pussy. Put you on that leash, I'm tryna walk this coochie. I know all about these.
So you get the idea. It's good stuff. So, Trap Matt and Nicholas Craven dropped a project. It's alright. It's pretty good. I'm liking it. It's cool. This Moonchild here is some like alternative, smooth R&B type shit. We got this Robert Glasper and D-Smoke track here. That's like a standout for sure. That one came out on Shuffle recently, and I was really digging it. But all of these are really nice. I mean, just like for sure, I recommend that. Brent Faiyaz kind of disappointing as an album on a whole, but these tracks here that I do like are really good. So I'm fine with that. We get a five good tracks from Brent Faiyaz. I'm fine with that. I was definitely would expect better on a full album from him though, for sure. Spiral Staircases by Larry June's Currency and The Alchemist, dude, like cannot miss. This is must listen to in 2026. Like Larry June is just really fucking coming into his own. Currency does his thing. Alchemist does his thing, of course, but they all come together very seamlessly, and the production on this thing, it's probably the production that maybe makes it stand out. But it's hard to say because they're all just fucking they're all sharp as hell on it, for sure. So we got this. Oh yeah, crops. Oh yeah, dude, I want to shout out the new Genesis Owusu single, Stampede. I love how political Genesis's lyrics are. Like they've only gotten more and more political. Always talk like stomping on fascist type shit, and I fuck with that. We don't get enough of that. Like, why aren't people talking about that more in their music in 2026 and 2025 as well? Now is the time to be fucking screaming about this shit. Genesis Owusu doesn't even, he's from Australia, right? He's not even American. But he's calling out what he sees, and I appreciate that. And the song is dope. Stampede. Excited for whenever he drops a new project. It's gonna be nice. The Gorillaz album, it's good. It's good for sure. Can't front. I like the Gorillaz. I'm a big fan. It's not my favorite of theirs. I don't know. I need to listen to it more, to be honest. And it's missing quite a few tracks in this playlist because there was quite a few that came out last year in 2025. So there's some in the 2025 playlist as well. But I don't know. I need to resort this one though. I think I need to take these ones out and re-listen to it. Put them back in, and including maybe some more. We'll see. New Gina album, which is Live and oops, I pinned that song. I didn't mean that. Live and some producer. Who is it? Kareem Riggins and Liv come together to create Gina with this like neo soul. I guess it's neo soul, right? Is that what is it listed as? R&B? It's listed as R&B soul. So yeah, I mean this is just like straight neo soul, but like a fresh like modern take on neo soul, I think. And Liv has not always been an artist that I like. I first time I even heard of her was she opened for Earl Sweatshirt in KC, Kansas City, one time. I mean, she was just opening for him along with Baby Mother. And that was the first time I found either of them. And I've been fans, or, kept up with their stuff ever since. Baby Mother I always liked a lot more than I like Liv. In fact, I would check out Liv's projects and dislike them. But she's really coming into her own songwriting wise, and just giving us more like bold melodies, but still keeping that like wispy, dreamy, loose kind of feel to the song structures. I don't know. This thing it feels like a dream. But this thing sounds nice. Dude, it's nice as hell. I mean, this could honestly maybe even slip its way into the Scratched Up Live number 63 playlist. But I'm not, that's very selective. It's very selective. But it's close. It could possibly end up in a year-end list or something like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Foggy Raw, rapper I'd never heard of until recently. Dude, very unique. Incredibly unique sound, style, like rapping style, thematic, like very like religious thematically, which is kind of not typical these days. You don't hear a lot about, and I'm not a religious person, for real, per se. Definitely a spiritual person, but I do like how he approaches like talking about the Bible, and I don't know. He ties in religion in a lot of his songs, but it's not in a heavy-handed, like, Lecrae type of way. It's in a way that's very digestible and approachable, and I appreciate that. And this dude is just, like, smooth as hell, and he's very lyrical. It's like, I don't know. I was about to do some sort of, like, it's like if this rapper and this rapper had a baby type of shit, but I don't know. This guy's special. All I know is this guy's special. I'm interested. Interest is piqued. I'm here. What's next? I'm very curious what's next. I need to go back and listen to what came before this. But this dude feels very unique. Like, one of the most, if not the most unique rapper that I've discovered so far this year. This guy, and I don't know. When I found this shit, I mean, this shit kind of like, I don't know. I'm still trying to digest it. At first, I'm kind of like wrestling with some of the songs. Like, is this replayable? Like, do I enjoy listening to this? It's yes. It's a heavy yes. But it's, I don't know. It gets odd at sometimes. Especially with the religious aspect too. It does make it a little odd. Like, but I think all in all, it's very, I think this guy's onto something. Clearly, obviously, he's onto something. But I'm excited about it. Psalm and Islam is a standout, for sure. Let's move along here. Michael Christmas, give a quick shout out. Michael Christmas, Pin Particles, fire, and Publix, fire. Go check it out. Don't sleep on it. Joey Valence and Bray released a deluxe version of Hyper Youth. Got some good tracks on it. Oh yeah, Distant Cousins by My Name Isn't J-Mac. Gotta shout that one out. The got Fahim has a bunch of new projects on the streaming. I don't know if they were made. I don't know. He's been doing like Bandcamp projects, so I don't know if these are ones that were made a while ago and he finally decided to put them on Apple Music to feed us poor people finally, or if they're just brand new. I don't know, but we got The Dark Shogun Saga Volume 2 and 3. No idea about Volume 1. I couldn't find it. Whatever, it's a lot of new. The God Fahim music. The Scythe. Denzel Curry's The Scythe came out. Huge deal. Very slimmed down track list. No fat on it. Denzel made a statement on it saying, trust me, guys, you're not getting a deluxe. Be happy with what you got. This is all you need from what we made. And when an artist says that, I am A-okay, dude. I trust the artist when they say that. I appreciate an artist that can self-edit. It's very important as an artist. Gnarls Barkley, dude, surprise album announcement, and then dropped a week later out of nowhere, and it's so good. Dude, it's so fucking good. Where are these songs on the radio? Please tell me some of these songs are on the radio. I Amnesia, Turn Your Heart Back On. God, dude, these belong on the radio. Please. I don't listen to the radio, but I have recently. I have been just a tiny bit recently, like some pop station, just like hits type of station, and I was loving what I was hearing. I was like, dude, the radio's back. And that was before the Gnarls Barkley album came out, so I need to tune in and see if they're catching on to this shit, like in the past, because, there's the radio listeners, the public is primed for more Gnarls Barkley, dude. We love the song Crazy. We love the sound of CeeLo's voice. And he is hitting those tones and those notes all across this thing. It's pretty fantastic how good he sounds still. Flying Lotus dropped a EP that finally back to his roots. He's not doing some like soundtrack shit, not doing some movie tie-in Netflix deal type of like, I don't know. It's usually just kind of like background ambient noise that he's been doing the last 3-4 years. Finally get an EP of classic fly low electronic madness, dude, and it is fucking it's so scrumptious, dude. You gotta listen to it. Fred again released a remix, kind of like edition, EP style, I guess a small album remix version of USB, which is notable because USB was made my top 18 albums of 2025 list. And then we got Help 2, which is one that I shouted out earlier. Got to go check that out for sure. Yebba dropped an album, famous, got boosted by Drake on CLB, which we just talked about. Yebba's interlude. She had her own personal fucking interlude. And this good for her on that. I doubt she regrets that at all, genuinely, because now people know about her, and that she doesn't have to continue to associate with Drake. He didn't even fucking rap on the song she was on. Like, she's so clean with it. She just fucking like got the bag, got the clout, and was able to just walk away without any association. Pretty slick, if you ask me. And this album of hers has some nice tracks on it. Terrace Martin's been dropping like crazy. Marlon Craft, who we just saw freestyle, he's dropped some singles. New album, The Internet Killed the Neighborhood, coming out soon. Thundercat has tons of new singles out. One is featuring Mac Miller, another featuring Flying Lotus, and Willow, and then another featuring Lil Yachty. We also got the Flying Lotus and Lil Yachty one. I didn't realize Flylo was produced the Lil Yachty one. Interesting. Okay, that Flying Lotus, was that feature always listed there? I don't know if it was, but yeah, collab with Willow, Mac Miller, Tame Impala. They're all sounding nice. Distracted, coming out soon. James Blake. Maybe I don't like to say things too heavy-handed, or but this is feeling so far like at least one of my favorite albums of the year so far. I can say that safely. Like maybe top 2 of my favorite one of my 2 favorite albums of the year so far. No joke. Especially, dude, Days Go By is probably at least my favorite song currently on this project. I can't stop listening to it just over and over and over again. Elucid and Seb Bash. So Elucid is one half of Armand Hammer with Billy Woods. I love his solo shit too. This is a collab with a producer named Seb Bash, titled I Guess You Had to Be There. Elucid's really coming out of his shell on this project. I specifically love the sound of his voice. His raps like fucking molasses dripping down the side of a kitchen counter. I don't know. Or like a lava lamp. Elucid kind of reminds me of like the inside of a lava lamp as far as his rapping goes. I don't know if that makes sense. That just came to me. It is what it is. Liphead's singles are really fucking cool. That's Blockhead and Elliot Lip. I don't know much. I just know Blockhead made a collab album with A$AP Rock. That's why I checked this out. And they have other ones, other Liphead projects. The cover is kind of disturbing, honestly. They have this character with just like lips and like a whole head that's just a pair of lips. But never been too crazy about their other albums, but these 3 singles are all fucking awesome. So now I'm like pretty hyped for the rest of it. I'm curious what we get. P.S. Goner is a new Home Shake project. Home Shake, the band or just artist, I don't know. I guess Home Shake is just one guy. I saw him perform live a few years ago, and he tours with a whole band. So I think Home Shake is a band, but this is a new project by the lead singer of that, Home Shake, titled P.S. Goner. This is Wind on the Horizon. It came on shuffle today. It's been in my playlist for a few weeks now. Came on shuffle today. I didn't recognize it. At first I thought it was a Beck song. I think Beck has this album of, like unreleased shit throughout the years. It came out this year. I thought it was one of those Beck songs. And I was like, oh, this is that P.S. Goner track. So if you like Beck, check this one out. It's nice. A new A$AP Rock and Homeboy Sandman collab. I guess them together is they're called Lice. Like A$AP Rock and Homeboy Sandman. Their duo is called Lice, I think. That's what Lice is. So we got Miami Lice Season 4. I don't know if this is their first collab project. Is there Season 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't know. I don't think I could find. I think I looked. But these 3 are good. They kind of surprised me. I like A$AP Rock, and he made my albums of the year list last year, but I wasn't expecting, I'm not a big fan of Homeboy Sandman necessarily. I don't even know much about him. Don't keep up with his albums or anything, but 3 good tracks out of, 4 or 5 song EP here. So kind of shocked. More Mussolini. Yeah. Okay. So there's that. Right. But I do also have a couple of worst music of the last couple of months. Okay, just two albums. All right. I don't want to spoil it, so let me bring this down here real quick. Oh wait, I can just do this. I'll just do that. So, and I've deleted these from my Apple Music mostly, at least. These are the first of the two worst albums of the last couple of months is, yep. And this'll, oh wait, hold on. Oh, come on. What is it? Oh, yeah. Dude, this shit. Okay, so the first of these is super disappointing because I was anticipating this album, looking forward to it. I liked one of the singles from it. I still do like one of the singles from it. The other single I wasn't so crazy about. And unfortunately, the rest of the songs are more in the vein of the song that I'm not crazy, or the single that I was not crazy about. And this album I'm talking about is Push and Paint by Bruiser Wolf and Sheafy McFly. Sheafy McFly, producer, I guess I'd never heard of them. Sheafy McFly employs a retro 808s heavy sound that stems from his city's ghetto tech lineage. Okay, so this thing is so ass. And I am typically a fan of Bruiser Wolf, and the way that he raps is something that I usually like. He's usually very funny, and he's not doing anything different per se on this project. So I think it really maybe boils down mostly to the production. I think a lot of it is way too bare bones, and it's just not hitting. It sounds dated. It sounds fucking robotic. It sounds fucking so.
In Detroit, big money.
This is the one that I like. I like Hater Not an Op. Okay. They did not capture that on any of the other songs. Common Goal was the other single that I like less. Actually, I don't like this song. I really don't. But it's still better than the rest. This album gets worse and worse, progressively worse and worse with each track. And it's just a shame. It sucks, man. And thankfully, it's just a small little 9-song collab project, whatever. It's probably gonna be moved. He's gonna move on to the next one pretty quick, I assume. Bruiser. But it was just exceptionally bad. I had to write it down as worst of the last few weeks. And then the other one is gonna lead nice into one of our next things that we're gonna talk about. So that's why I saved it for last here. But oh wait, I don't want to spoil it. Hold up, let me pull it up here. This album was really bad too, and I didn't even consider writing it down in this list because I had already listened to it and deleted it before I wrote down the Bruiser Wolf album. But in light of his controversy from last week that we're about to get into, I was reminded that this album is really, really bad. And it belongs on the list of the worst music of the week. LaRussell and Lil Jon's album, Something's in the Water. This shit is so fucking annoying, bro. It's so fucking annoying. Starting off with I'm From the Bay, which kind of similarly to Push and Paint was the lead single and is where the album peaks. And it's the first song on the fucking album. So quite literally Push and Paint. But I actually can't really stand this song. At least Push and Paint had the first song that I actually enjoy. But I don't even actually enjoy this song. It is a tie-in. It's cool. It's a tie-in with the local Bay Area high school. They did the music video there with the whole fucking drum line from the high school and all the students on the football field. And that's cool that he's involving the kids and everything. I really like that. I just wish the song was better.
I'm from the Bay. I rep it.
Right, so they're keeping this early 2000s thing alive, I guess, with Lil Jon producing it, but it doesn't really capture that vibe at all for me. Now this song does a bit more, but like the rest of them, I don't know.
Black man, what you gon' I ain't want a job. When I was 21, I learned to leave it up to God. Do what you.
Now I will say this one technically is probably better and groovier and smoother than the Push and Paint. So I think Push and Paint still wins, like worst of the worst. But this album is such a slug, dude. I mean, I straight up deleted the whole thing. I'm pretty sure deleted the whole thing.
Hey, what's going?
Let's see.
Hey, what's going on, Bay Area? It's me, Chewy Gomez.
Let's get another one. I want to find a good example of
my God.
why I don't like this album. And the thing is, I was kind of excited for Lil Jon to be giving us some yays or something, but he does none of that. He's just producing it, and he's not a great producer. And LaRussell, I called him Lil Russell. LaRussell, he's got flow. He's definitely got flow. He's got, he can put words together, sentences together, and kind of paint a image and whatnot, I guess. Very clear rapper, but very tiring. I mean, I've been listening to LaRussell since 2023, and kind of into it at first, but it wears off very quickly. And so I'm just in like this, I'm jaded with LaRussell, and then the whole fucking Epstein Heaven Sent thing happened last week, which we're about to get into, and it really just pushed it over the edge.
It was a hot summer night. I'm sliding.
Like, ain't nobody listening to this shit in 2026. Ain't nobody on this vibe in 2026, dude. Like, what?
It was a hot summer night. I'm sliding. So for real, whoa. I'm in my G-Ride trying to slide.
And the album's just full of this kind of shit, for real.
I'm sauce. Get off me or wipe me down.
Like, every song is the same. That's I think that's it. Wiggling is actually kind of good, to be real.
Dropped my first album at 23.
This one's actually better, but it gets very stale very fast. And tons of skits on it too, so it's actually shorter. It's with the skits and everything, it's 23 minutes. How short that is. So short and bad and just pointless, and he drops way too much music, right? And something that I've been thinking about before the whole controversy, he drops way too much music, and he's just way too fucking happy. And now that sounds mean to say and just stupid. Like, why am I crushing a man's happiness? I don't know. I don't want to be the guy. Like, I'm sorry, but like, we shouldn't be that fucking happy. There ain't that much to be happy about. Like, it's very hard to relate, especially in 2026 with the state that our fucking country is in and how fucking brain broken everybody is and just distraught and broke and helpless things feel. And if you don't recognize that, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's just coming through. There's like a huge blind spot. LaRussell has a huge blind spot for like that. And now I'm not saying everybody has to be like a political guy, but just this like overabundance of happiness and glee everywhere he goes. He's like hopping and skipping and bouncing everywhere. It's like, dude, save it. It ain't 2014, bro. Like, it ain't 2014 no mo. You gotta move on from the happy bouncy shit. I mean, at least for now, because that's not the vibe, and it's just kind of off-putting. And it's very tiresome, and it's very, I don't know, it just feels phony after a while, I guess. So that's my opinion on him, and that's been my opinion on LaRussell recently. Actually, longer than recently, but like I've kind of like nailed that down recently. And then he did this. Now, if you haven't seen this yet, I would be shocked, but it's worth it watching it over and over and over again, honestly.
This record, and I sent it off to my engineer, and he calls me. He said, man, you probably shouldn't put this out. I said, why? What the hell happened?
What the hell
He said,
happened?
you know, you.
See, he's so clueless. Why? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? What's wrong? What's going on out there? He doesn't know anything.
You talking about Epstein? It's a lot of shit going on. And I said, thank you for calling me. I'm finna drop this. That's
it. Thank you for calling me. Fuck you.
exactly why we need it. Because everybody sit and be silent. And the goal.
First off, everybody's not sitting and being silent. Maybe that was just you. Second off, maybe there was a reason you were sitting and being silent. It's because you didn't know what was going on. And you think this is the way to speak up about it?
The goal of an artist is to express the times and discuss, say all the things that nobody else want to say or know how to say. I'm not perfect, and neither is the president. Was guiltier than a nigga hiding evidence.
Okay, hold on. I got distracted.
You can't be mad that they heated if you don't let them vent.
So he first off said, like, why are we mad at the president or something like that, right? Jesus, let me start it over. Because it's so egregious.
He calls me. He say, man, you probably shouldn't put this out. I said, why? What the hell happened? He said, you know, you talking about Epstein, it's a lot of shit going on. And I said, thank you for calling me. I'm finna drop this.
Dude, this image is so funny, dude. Like, his engineer who is, like, has the right idea. Like, bro, you should not drop this. Like, just all business, all serious. LaRussell's like, you know what? Fuck you, bro.
That's exactly why we need it. Because everybody sit and be silent. And the goal of an artist is to...
LaRussell high on his own farts, bro. Should I put that in the title? I feel like I should put that in the title. LaRussell is high on his own farts. Should I change the title? Who else is in the title? It's LaRussell, Chance the Rapper, and Afroman. Rappers high on their own farts. That's good. Should I change it to that? Ooh. These rappers are high on their own farts. That's good. That's good, guys. Let's change it. Can I edit from here? These rappers are high on their own farts. These rappers are high on their own farts. Come on. There we go. Let me see what I'm doing here. Okay, now what's happening? I have to do this now, or else I'm gonna lose the idea. Connect your encoder to start preview. What happened? We're still going, right? Okay, good. But I ain't got my studio. We're just gonna change the title real quick. Don't mind me. Seeing the behind the scenes action here. Chance the Rapper, Afroman, and LaRussell had quite the week. How about these rappers are high on their own farts. Is that weird? Is that a weird title? These rappers. I hate saying these rappers. Ugh, I don't like that. How about rappers high on their own farts? Kind of rage bait people. I'm on Afroman's side, by the way. But Chance the Rapper and LaRussell for sure high on their own farts. Rappers high on their own farts. Should I try that? Yes. Rappers high on their own farts. Okay, anyways, I got distracted there. Thanks for participating in that.
express the times and say all the things that nobody else want to say or know how to say. I'm not perfect, and neither is the president. Was guiltier than.
Dude, I hate his flow. Or not his flow, but I hate his tone. I'm not perfect, but I'm guilty as a president.
And the nigga hiding evidence. You can't be mad that they heated if you don't let them vent. Even the devil was heaven sent. Even Malcolm was heaven sent. Even Martin was heaven sent. Even Kanye was heaven sent. We all heaven sent. Donald too.
Wait,
we
what?
all heaven sent.
Say what?
Epstein too.
Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Who? You mean Jeffrey? Of Little St. James fame. Sir, I'm gonna have to say no.
We all heaven.
He was devil sent, my brother in Christ. Jeffrey Epstein was devil sent. Yeah, what?
Sent. Adolf too.
Hold on. Hitler? Heaven sent. He systematically murdered millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of people.
We all heaven sent.
Right?
Even you.
Wait, so even me. Even me. You know, we know that Epstein and Trump and all of them are heaven sent, but even you, my little princess, even you.
We all heaven sent.
He's like, me, I'm heaven sent too. Oh, man. How embarrassing, right? So after this went viral, as you know, probably, he got clowned on hard. First comment, not gonna lie, engineer was right. He proceeded to upload multiple videos the next day of him doubling and tripling and quadrupling down in like videos that he had his friend record for him, that he just spoke to the camera, and interviews he did with I guess, was it with Triple J? I don't know, some hip hop blogger. And yeah, just doubling, quadrupling, tripling, quadrupling down. And I put all these links down. He deleted them. I just went to open them, and they were deleted. So unfortunately, we don't get to watch his responses, although they may be on YouTube. But dude, I even had a comment on one of his responses that got like 100+ upvotes because I said something like, bro, because he goes, oh man, I'm gonna blank on it now. Maybe I can still find it because I got the likes, people liking it. Can I find it here? Can I find it? Maybe not. Nope. Oh wait, here we go. Show more. Is it gone? Yeah, my likes are gone because he deleted the post. That sucks. But he was defending. People clown on him even harder. He deleted his responses. Oh yeah, this is what he was doing. He kept saying like, y'all talking shit, but look how much I do. Look how much I give away. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all stupid because look how much money I give away. Look how much I volunteer. Look at all this. You don't know shit. I can say whatever I want because I do all this. So in the comments, I said, bro, you're throwing this in our face. You're throwing your good deeds in our face as if, like, you do the deeds so you can get away with what you want. Like, you're using the deeds so quickly, throwing them in people's faces so automatically, without a second thought. It just makes them feel like fucking, like, disingenuous acts of service for others. It feels like self-serving. So you can just skirt criticism. And his art, and then I went on to say something like, art deserves to be critiqued. And this is bad art, bro. You think you're making good art, And that's exactly the type of artist that needs to be critiqued the most. So, LaRussell coming through with one of the worst albums of 2026 so far, one of the worst controversies, not worst, I don't want to say one of the worst. How about one of the most embarrassing controversies of 2026 so far, at least from a rapper, and just coming out looking like a buffoon, dude. So let me see if I can find his responses at all. LaRussell responds to Heaven Sent. LaRussell fires back after backlash over Heaven Sent lyrics. LaRussell refuses to admit he is wrong about Heaven Sent. So no, his IG videos are gone. I mean, not that I'm seeing at least, but oh, Bootleg Kev, that's the interview he did, not Triple J. Where 5 days ago he went on and doubled down even more. But let's dude, he put Heaven Sent on it's on his fucking YouTube. Here, oh shit, I forgot. I'm not showing you guys. He put Heaven Sent on his YouTube as a song right here. Heaven Sent, 36,000 views, LaRussell. Let's go down to it. Ranch. It's a ranch kind of day. Your engineer is a real friend. No, he's just a real client. He's like, bro, let's not get canceled.
I gave Simon. Used to live trying to figure it. $10 at this fest, but the
could have convinced me this was Miles. Says a commenter. I want to watch one of these.
Even the devil was Heaven Sent. Epstein too.
Does he have his responses?
We all have.
That's what I need. Yes, he does. Shout out. Okay, this is what was deleted.
And addresses things. I guess that's what he does when he addresses issues.
Good morning, America. Hey, the past few days, I've been working, so I ain't got to really be on social media. I cut.
Oh damn, this is horrible. Hold up. Let's give it a second here. Do I got extra shit open? Give it a second to catch up. 1 second here. Excuse the. Sorry about this. Streamer. Yeah. All right.
My shit, I schedule it and I post and I get into the world. The homies briefed me yesterday on all the outrage. And my first
look at that smile.
Niggas ain't that slow. But I go and look, and niggas that slow. Just listen to the music. Like, there's no way niggas hear that clip and they like, you support Epstein.
That's not the point that people are making, dude. The point that people are making is you're just wrong. Epstein is not Heaven Sent. He's not Heaven Sent. I don't know where he came from. He didn't come from heaven. I don't give a fuck what you say. It's just a weird thing to say. And it's not true. And that goes for Donald, too.
World be in despair.
Oh, also, Adolf. That was actually the worst. Let's be honest. I mean, Epstein and Adolf, but in terms of victims, in terms of number of victims, Adolf is obviously the worst. So, where's your excuse for that, bro? Like, why even mention and Adolf too? Like, why even throw that one in there? Like, you're just poking the bear.
Sometimes you need realization. And that realization for me through this song was like, damn.
I've realized one thing in this video. Just shave your face, bro. Just shave it. Just shave it, dude. You got pubes on your face. You got patchy pubes.
The same.
You gotta shave that, bro. That is not working. The patchy pubes. That shit is not working, bro.
Same God who created Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, who did so many great things, is the same God that created Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, who did so many evil things. And it's crazy the range of what a human life is capable of. It's capable of changing the world and detrimenting the world. That's the purpose of the song. That's my realization.
Well, bro, you should have wrote that. You should have wrote that. The way you said it was not poetic. The way you said it was not. It was not tasteful art. It was not creative. It was not. It was. I don't know. Like it just wasn't good art, which just sounds dumb and general to say, but that's the only way I feel like I can express it.
Like damn,
it's just bad art. And he gets. You'll see. I think maybe if he even plays the second. No, he doesn't have the other one. LaRussell. Maybe it is this one. I don't know. There was two, but he gets very defensive. You can't critique LaRussell's art because I'm just a force for positivity. Why are you gonna tear me down? It's like, bro, you're making art, you're making hip hop, you're doing the same thing as everybody else. So if you make ass, people are gonna start to call you out for it, bro. The happy shit only goes so far. I mean, just look at Chance the Rapper.
This is all from the same place, and look which way it can go when somebody is misguided, when somebody doesn't have all the tools, when somebody just chooses to use their life in a negligent way. And it's insane.
And by the way, bro, what are you doing? I guess he talks throughout the video too. Okay, he talks in the beginning. But you're just gonna sit here and I guess whatever.
For niggas to take that and be like, you support Epstein, like you niggas.
Bro, you gotta let the sideburns go, dude. You gotta let the beard go. I mean, the beard is fine. But it's just the patchiness, man.
Because it's weird.
I would say if anyone said that you support Epstein, they're being intellectually dishonest themselves. But you did use those words in a horrible way that would mean you're sympathizing with them. You obviously got so hung up on the word heaven sent and thought it was a great decision sonically that you didn't give a damn how that shit would be heard, how people would receive the actual word for what it meant, bro.
Want to know where I stand? Go look at my life. Go listen to my music. Go see what I do in my community. Go speak to somebody who actually know me. Be for real. It's so crazy how fast it go from black boy fly to get back in line, nigga. Y'all want a nigga to be constricted and restricted so bad. And I'm never not gonna be free. I'm never not gonna be free in my speech and free in my thought and free of my art. Artists and comedians is the niggas who's supposed to express the times and what's going on and communicate it in a way that's like, man, this is what came to me. Y'all love to create enemies and try to bash anybody who has an opposing thought to how you feel. Nigga, I ain't gotta show up how you want me to show up. This shit for me and my people and my base who
I mean, yeah, all of that is fair, and it's fair and fine. And I hope nobody does crush LaRussell's freedom. You know, he is free to do whatever he wants, but that also means that we are free, we as in critics and the audience and just the internet, we are free to clown and laugh and make poignant statements about your art that you put out there and kind of shove down people's throats. By the way, LaRussell, you shove your shit down everybody's throats. I found you through Instagram ads that were bombarding my page for like over a year on Instagram in 2021 or so. 2021, 2022, 2023. I found you through Instagram ads. You literally shoving your art down our throats. And now saying like stupid shit in your art and then getting mad when people call you out for saying stupid shit in the art that you shove down everybody's throats. Like, well, you're creating the issue, bro. You're the one creating the issue. Like, be smarter with your words.
Resonate and connect. Everybody else could suck my dick. And there's niggas who don't do a quarter, a tenth of what I do. You niggas benefiting off shit I've done. What you do besides talk on the net? Even you have.
What the fuck else is there to do? I'm just playing. No, I be making music too. You guys are gonna hear. You guys are coming. I've been working on, I haven't been streaming, have been working on music. All right, working on my friends' music, working on my own music. Shit's coming. Shit's cooking. Shit's coming. Just saying.
Been sent.
I took that personally, LaRussell.
Oh, dumb ass. Shout out to my people who know, who been here since Do That Little Dance, who been here since Soup and Crackers, who know what's up with me.
Dude. I'm looking around. You know that song? You know those songs? Me neither.
And shout out to our new niggas who just been waiting for a reason to hate a nigga. You know, that'll take the truth. Me saying Jeffrey Epstein is heaven sent is the truth. God made him.
Bro, nobody was waiting to hate you, dude. Nobody was waiting, being like, bro, I know he's going to say something. Like, it honestly took everybody by surprise. Everybody was rooting for you, dog. Nobody was waiting and plotting for your demise. You wish that were the case, but in fact, like, the opposite is true. And that's what people were saying in the comments. Like, damn, man, I was just starting to like him. Or like, damn, dude, like, he just got signed to Jay-Z. He was about to blow. And now he'll be fine. He'll be fine. This isn't that serious. It's just stupid. And his reaction is I don't know. I mean, it's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. And I think he'll recover in a way, but I don't think he was ever destined for some, like, revered place in hip hop anyways. I mean, like, he's ended up exactly where he was always gonna end up. I mean, this dude has been, like I said, like, it goes back to my original point. He's always just been way too happy. And that's cool at first, but that's not a good long-term plan, buddy.
Too. A lot of you niggas be so religious and so spiritual and so righteous, but this what you do with your time and your effort. Hey, don't be free as no artist. Don't say whatever message is delivered to you. Don't write what come to you. Don't share what you think about the world. You know how stupid that.
No, dude, you can say whatever you want. People just had higher expectations for your craft and your talents.
That sound? Y'all insane. You niggas become
or for your artistry, not for your craft. People had higher expectations for your artistry.
Masters.
And I think they're just disappointed and shocked.
So fast. Boy, you better watch your mouth. Boy, you better watch what you do.
It's not like that, dude. It's literally not like that, bro. You just said some stupid shit. That's all. It's not like some racist, like, shit like that, bro. I think you just said some stupid shit. If a fucking white guy said that, they would be clowned just as bad, if not worse.
It's even retarded.
I don't know if it'd be worse. I don't know why I said that.
Niggas in there like, man, you be at schools around kids.
Bro, and he just dropped the fucking R slur, bro.
What you do? It's even retarded niggas in there.
Even what? What? What'd you just say? Jesus.
And like, man, you be at schools around kids. Yeah, changing their life and helping them become something.
Yeah, changing their life. What do you let them move in with you or something? What
and giving them journeys and careers and an example of what they could be. What you be?
You're giving careers. What do you hire them on your management team? What are they all? They're all doing your social media.
Doing for them. Your kids don't even like you.
Whoa! What? What? Do you even have kids? Does LaRussell have kids? Yeah, he does actually. He does.
Niggas just like to.
But hey, dude, my kid loves me. Trust me. Vivian, she loves me.
Be triggered. And your kids don't even like you.
Hey,
you niggas just like to be triggered.
Bro, who likes to be triggered?
And anything can trigger y'all. Anything can move y'all niggas. The simplest thing.
Bro, look at you. You're literally moved, bro. You've been walking for 15 minutes, pacing.
Just hearing something can move you and get y'all to rally against a nigga who in his community giving back. A nigga who buying out grocery stores, a nigga who taking kids to get shoes and get clothes, nigga who buying out restaurants, niggas who helping out the homeless.
Yeah, so this is where I commented. This is at the man, I can't even speak right now. It's getting late. This is the point at which I was like, dude, you can't use all of these good deeds and money that you've given away and things you've bought for people as a way to skirt artistic critique. Like, that doesn't add up. Those two things are completely unrelated. And so I was like, bro, you're just using your good deeds. You do all this good shit so you can throw it in people's faces whenever they critique your like mediocre art. And then when you say something actually really fucking stupid and people actually have a reason to critique you, like a real legit reason to critique more than just your art, but like your fucking ideas, he almost immediately turns to, well, I buy kids shoes, retard. Like, literally dropping the R slur like I just did, quoting him. But, like, man, like, this is not a good look, bro.
Now I'm the enemy because you don't like how a nigga said something or what a nigga said because you committed to misunderstanding. Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody's misunderstood you, bro.
You want to commit to something, commit to your career. Commit to being successful. Commit to doing more than I've done. Commit to actually being impactful. Nigga ain't gonna commit to that because it's easier to just press in on them comments and pop it.
Hey, but how easy was it to hit send on those fucking Instagram ads, dog?
It's easy to do that. You know, I made a pact with myself that, like, I'm not gonna let nothing take my smile and my joy.
I mean, that I do respect, man. I honestly envy that.
Hey, blink.
I wish I had that ability.
Twice if you still there. I'm still here, you hear me? Ain't nothing gonna take that from me. Y'all
QDR ain't going nowhere, folks.
Y'all can't. It ain't nothing you could do. That's mine, and I'm the only person responsible for it. We don't get that power to nobody.
See, that's all he needed to say. He should have started and ended with that. This could have been a 30-second video. Instead, it's geez, how long is this? We've been watching 5 minutes of this motherfucker just like throw defense after defense at the wall to see what sticks.
Lame. Comedians can't be comedians no more. Artists can't be artists no more.
Bro, comedians can't be comedians no more. What, you miss Tony Hinchcliffe, bro? Who you missing, dog? You miss Tim Dillon? Jesus Christ, dude.
Y'all want to work?
Oh no, he misses Dave Chappelle, bro. He misses Dave Chappelle. He doesn't get why you can't hate trans people.
Where
it's
everybody just in line. Don't say nothing we don't agree with. Don't do nothing we don't agree with. Nigga, who made you mighty? We don't even value your opinions, nigga. You ain't living in no way that we inspired. We don't value what you got going on.
Alright, man. Alright, so my thoughts on what he's saying. First thing first, this man is coping. He coping heavy. But listen, my boy, like, as a rapper, the best rapper is the one that becomes legendary. They are great at communicating. They are amazing communicators. You can have a message that everyone doesn't agree with. As long as you communicate it, then it can be debated. This ain't a situation where people are upset with your opinion. Yes, I do agree that some people are being disingenuous when it comes to saying that you support Epstein. I don't think you support Epstein. I don't think that. But either you're careless with your words, or other folks just gonna say that you're slow. They gonna call you slow.
Right.
You're using the word heaven sent in the wrong way. I get it that you're talking about free will. All of us have free will. But you got caught up in a...
Yeah, bro. How... This guy's cooking him, bro. Holy shit. Let him cook.
Shock value by naming certain names that overshadowed the message. But let's see what some folks saying. This dude right here, he said this isn't about implicit intention. It's about explicit definition and impact. No one is arguing that Donald Jeffrey and Adolf weren't created by God. They're telling you that that's not what heaven sent means. Jesus Christ, how embarrassing. Heaven sent describes something typically an opportunity or event that is extremely fortunate, timely, or opportune, often appearing as if by divine intervention or...
Bro, taking that definition, which is just straight from vocabulary.com, and applying it to what he said. Bro, he literally said that Adolf Hitler was... His birth was extremely fortunate, and opportune. Opportune for what, LaRussell? Jeffrey Epstein, his existence was extremely fortunate, timely, and opportune for what, LaRussell?
Look, it implies a welcome blessing that resolves a difficult situation similar to a godsend. So no, LaRussell, the mustache man is not Heavisent. Epstein is not Heavisent, okay? Donald is not Heavisent, all right? Dumb.
God, dude. It's really dumb, dude. LaRussell is... Woo! Yeah. That's like you can't... It's hard to recover from that. It's hard to recover your image as a rapper from this. Because rappers have to be careful with their words. They have to be smooth and slick and thoughtful with what they say in their raps. Or else no one cares to listen. Wow. This might actually have deeper impacts on his career than I originally thought.
This nigga, you know, swear he a free thinker. We know what you meant. Stop acting like we're stupid and just hating on you, because I was rooting for you at the beginning. What you said is not reflective of the times right now at all. God makes good and evil people. Whoop-de Dude says you worded it that way for engagement because you know that's not how heaven sent is used. Like, what are we talking about? I hate it all publicity is good publicity. Yeah, bro, because like once your engineer told you what he told you, then you had to understand that there's...
You gotta listen to your people, bro. Engineer had his back. Engineer had it was self-preservation. Like I said earlier, like he wants to keep working. Engineer doesn't want to put out something that's gonna jeopardize his income.
An issue in the messaging right then and there, but since you knew it caused a reaction, you was like, let's run with it anyway. Homie says, I think it's important to recognize when your creative intentions exceed your intelligence, because if everyone is misinterpreting you, everyone ain't the problem. That's huge. That's huge. And that's why I love the artists that I love for who they are. I ain't trying to hear shit intellectual from Gucci Mane. Sexy Red. A lot of people's music are for very specific reasons. And if they tried to touch on certain topics, it would sound stupid as hell. Now, I ain't saying LaRussell on those levels, you know, I feel like he has a urge to go ahead and tackle certain topics, but then that's on him to make sure that he's doing a better job at, you know, communicating. But I'm gonna stop right there, man. Listen, I told y'all before.
Yeah. All right. Shout out this guy. That's cool. Yeah, I'm Stacy. Shout out. Yeah, I'm Stacy. Let's give him a subscribe. Never heard of this guy. Or I mean, you know, never stumbled on his content before, but I like that. Good stuff. All right. Now we got one more thing to cover, but it's one of many. I mean, it's many in one. We got many in one, and that is the Afroman defamation lawsuit win of his, plus all of the diss songs that he made against, towards the police officers that were suing him, right? I have not seen like all of them or most of them, really, maybe not even any of them fully. But I've got tons of links here about this. Afroman was sued for defamation by a cop or by multiple cops, I don't know, who raided his home a few years ago, and they found nothing. And so after they raided his home and found nothing and like kind of violated him and whatnot, he began to make music mocking those cops that raided his home. So he made these music videos depicting them, like using their likeness, using actors to resemble these cops' likeness. You know, he got down to like knowing their names and getting all these personal details about them and putting them into the lyrics of these songs. And they obviously garnered millions of views. And so these cops sued him for defamation. Last week, Afroman won that lawsuit that was filed against him. So like that's pretty fucking sick. That's such a win. So I have not seen most of these videos. Let me open these links. And we'll just kind of give reactions one by one. I do have a lot here. It's 4 a.m. We got songs, we got court clips, we got interview clips. Everything that came across, I wrote down. Wait, that's the same one. The fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're like all videos too, so I have to pause them once they load up. 5, 6. Okay. So the lawyer suing rapper Afroman for allegedly defaming Ohio sheriff's officials who raided his property finished questioning him today by asking him if anything that could be changed, if anything that could change your mind about what you were doing to these deputies. Is there anything that can change your mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? That's what he said. All right, so let's hear it.
Searching your house gave you the right to do everything you
under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech after they run around my house.
Afroman won this case, by the way. I think I mentioned that. But
what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door. I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Because I don't go...
I think I'm a sport for doing so. Bro, that's badass.
To their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras.
They flipped off his surveillance cameras. Like, what fucking idiots.
Then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
I'm surprised they're letting him wear the sunglasses in there.
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay.
The predators.
So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they had did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault.
Dude, he is cooking them. Is he on the stand right now? Is he representing himself? Is he representing himself?
And now they want to sue me.
I guess he's just on the stand.
For their mistake.
Is there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these
He's like dumbfounded.
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything?
Like, I don't get what the lawyer's questions are getting at. Like, do you feel bad about all of this? Like as if feeling bad is against the law? Like, do you feel guilty? Do you have any shame? It's like, bro, what's the point of all of this? Did he break a law? Like, even if he feels shame about that, like, he's not trying. This lawyer's not proving any defamation. What's the point of these questions?
thing that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the
That's a shitty lawyer. That's a sign of a shitty lawyer.
first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
Dude, that's such bad. That's such a bad job by the lawyer.
You're welcome.
So what they...
Oh, man, that's amazing. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, and so then we get into some of the music videos. Oh. This is the first one I saw. This is like, I think, the only one I've seen. And not even all the way through.
I seen the corruption of the Adam County cops stealing money, stealing cake when they make they traffic stops. First they screw you, then they sue you, play games and dismiss your claim.
Hold up. I'm gonna move me, because I feel like I'm covering good stuff. Do that. Here we go. There we go. I'll just tuck me in here. Tuck me in the corner there. Oh, fuck. Here we go again with goddamn Instagram. I was causing trouble.
I seen the corruption of the Adam County cops stealing money, stealing cake when they make they traffic stops.
In the refrigerator
First
is
they screw
crazy.
you, then they sue you, play games and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do ya. Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. Mine eyes have seen informant.
Where the fuck is he, dude? Is he in a trailer park? Or storage? I guess it's a storage facility. Why there? Like, where the fuck is this?
Get busted with felonies. Tell the cops I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and then get pissed, 'cause the dungeon don't exist. My proof's on the internet. Afroman will bring it to ya. Afroman is gonna do.
It's a banger, dude.
Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet. My gate don't operate and my door is on the floor. My camera's disconnected. Lisa Phillips is up. Mine eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops stealing money, stealing.
Okay. That's a little fun. All right, here's an interview. Afroman talks his ongoing situation and how powerless it made him feel and how he discovered how powerful his voice and words are.
That's how powerless I felt when they kicked in my door. I couldn't do nothing but take it. The fact that they can kick in my door, but I can't kick in theirs. Just having to live with that. And the way that...
It's no wonder they call him Afroman. I mean, that is the most perfect afro I've ever seen. It is amazing. I mean, that is an amazing afro. Holy shit. There's so much life in that afro.
Make you feel powerless. And then to watch me write some songs to make them cry. And
yeah, the lady cop cried on the stand after they made her watch the full fucking video of her. There's one of her like running down the street. Here, let's watch it. So they made her watch this. Her name's Lisa, and the song's titled "Lick 'Em Low, Lisa." They made her watch this video on the stand, the full thing, and she started crying.
Oh, Lisa, pussy like pizza. Sometimes she won't lick 'em low. Lisa, lick 'em low, lick 'em low.
Dude, this is
pussy like
this is some of the best shit. This is like going down in the 2026 yearbook type shit. Like, this is some of the best stuff of the year for sure.
Pizza, Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa, pussy like pizza. Sometimes she won't lick 'em low, Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa, pussy like pizza.
Dude, the way it loops. That shit's awesome, bro. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right. Wait, let's see what else he says here.
It's like I didn't realize the power I had. My power to rap is more deadly than his AR-15.
They tried to sue you for
I don't know if that's true.
Honestly,
man.
You got a gun. What did I? Damn. I just trip on not knowing my power.
Yeah.
Like, I felt powerless, and by then they showed me my power. They were sarcastic and unapologetic about the mess they left. And that principle, like, I said, am I under arrest? He says, no. I said, are there any charges? He said, no. I said, will you help me put my door back up on the gate? Then he waddled his head. He goes, we're not required to do that. And right there, cuz, he doesn't have a penalty for his actions.
Right.
He doesn't have a penalty. I have to give him a penalty. If I rob a bank, a group of people is going to come get me. And they're going to give me a penalty for what I did.
Right.
Now, if nobody comes and get me and
Robbing-
gives me
robbing
no
a bank-
penalty, I'm going to keep doing it.
Robbing a bank is pretty bad.
It's my job to give them a penalty for violating me. It's not their court's job. It's not their peers.
Right.
It's my job. It's my
Yeah, that's why the internet and freedom of speech are so fucking important, and we're so lucky if you live in a country that has freedom of speech. You're really lucky, just in general, just to be in this time. Even though there's a lot of injustice, even though the things fucking suck, fascism is creeping in every fucking day more and more, but America does have freedom of speech, and I don't think people realize how fucking important and precious that is, because that could slip away really quickly, and it kind of is right now in certain ways. But we do still have freedom of speech, and it is upheld by the, courts, by the Constitution.
job to make you pay for violating me. Oh, so yeah, I'm a rapper. I started rapping about that.
When I saw that shit, and there was a security footage of them doing that, I've had the feds in my house.
Yes,
I know
sir.
what a violation that is and how that feels firsthand. So for you to take that and flip it into what you did is just like, and turn that negative into a positive.
It's Afroman just being Afroman.
It's something I can relate to too, because now we got this dispensary because the feds busting. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
We got
yes.
the license off of that shit. So
If you can't take this gibberish and jargon I'm talking, how are you going to take war? How are you going to take the pressures of life? And I'm tripping on how this guy can violate my house and he can't take me singing a song.
Yeah, dude, what pussies, bro. The fact that they sued him, like, they just had it out for him, for real.
About him looking at a pound cake. Yeah, that's, I wasn't even, I feel like Dave Chappelle. Oh, I ain't get you yet. I tripped on his house.
Oh, he's awesome, bro. Always loved Afroman. Always, always, always. Because it got high. And then he wins, right? All of that was before he even fucking won. He was like, I'm going to get you guys. I'm going to get you. I'm coming. And then he wins.
We did it, America! Yeah, we did it! Freedom of speech! Right on! Right on! Yeah! God bless America! Yeah! Power to the people! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
all the people, dude. This isn't like, where the fuck is he? I mean, this lady, I mean, what a cast of characters behind him. Where is he, bro?
We did it, America! Yeah, we did it! Freedom of speech!
Is he, like, he's so down with the community. I mean, the community must just adore him, right?
Right on! Right on! Yeah! God bless America! Yeah! Power
It's so
to the
funny.
people. Yeah!
It's just like a bunch of fucking, like, country white people.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
And they support their boy Afroman. We love to see it, man. We love to see it. This is so funny. And then, of course, it made, you know, like, national news. ABC News here. Who would have thought Afroman getting such a boost in, I don't know, recognition in 2026? Come on, what's going on? Dude, my internet, my computer's really begging for me to stop. No, we're gonna reopen this one, and this is the last video for the night, and then we'll call it good. Been going for a long ass time. I wasn't kidding when I said this is like one of my most stacked dockets ever. I said that in a YouTube post. All right, let's watch this ABC News clip about it.
Is celebrating after a jury.
Dude, come on. Stupid Instagram loads on mute.
Afroman is celebrating after a jury sided with him in a lawsuit brought by sheriff's deputies in Ohio who claimed he was wrong to mock them in music videos.
We did it, America! Yeah! We did it! Freedom of speech! Right on!
Like, how do these cops not even know what defamation is? Afroman did not defame them at all. Not even close. Not even fucking close. And law enforcement officers sued him for a crime he did not commit. After they raided his home under the pretense of crimes that he was not committing. And then they found nothing. Like, why do they have it out for Afroman?
The dispute dates back to 2022 when deputies raided his house as part of a drug case. No charges were filed, but Afroman, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, protested, saying the deputies damaged his home. He then made a music video using home surveillance footage of the raid. The deputies sued, accusing Foreman of using their likeness without permission.
Dude, he really did. He
made the sheriff.
He really took a double take on that pound cake.
Wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice.
Of what?
The deputies say Foreman's insults in the video caused them mental distress.
All right, we do have to watch that one. I am going to have to pull that real quick. Lemon pound cake. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is old.
The
yeah,
Space
so like,
Jam.
obviously, I knew this was happening.
Triple treat box starting at.
I knew this was happening like a long time ago. And the reason I never covered it on here is because it all popped off before I even started Quarter Day Recordings. And then there was no updates the whole time I had the channel. Because I went back and looked. I was like, have I talked about this? I had not, as far as I was aware. Maybe I did early on and I didn't. Maybe I did before I typed in all of my metadata. My earlier videos, I didn't type in as much details as I do now, so I don't know, but don't remember talking about the Afroman thing, but I remember hearing about it when it all happened. Afroman, lemon pound cake. Let's take a listen. Got a nice bass.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break.
Classic Afroman, dude.
They found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake.
It's such an intense double take. It's like he thought he was about to shoot the pound cake, dude. Don't move! Don't move! Pound cake, don't move! I saw him move!
Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got hot. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He's a Adams County sheriff. He's hungry and he.
Man, white people really love Afroman, huh? All white.
And he's big as hell. He was sniffing for weed.
Bro, his fits are always so clean. Afroman, I didn't realize he's rolling like this, dude. I didn't know Afroman was rolling so fucking clean and shit, dude. Like, what? Dude, the shirt matches his chalice matches his clean ass shirt, bro. Like, what?
And he smelled another smell. What was that? Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the shit.
I gotta know where he shops, dude. I gotta know. These are sick. Outfits are fucking sick.
Put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his.
The audience at the Afroman concerts are wild, bro. What? It's just hipsters.
Lemon pound cake. Trend.
It's. I mean, I was not expecting. I would not expect this to be his fan base, to be honest. But I mean, I would expect at least a little more mixed.
Then on TikTok, lemon pound cake. He's a family guy. Lemon pound cake. Munchies because he got high. Lemon pound cake. Pound cake. He sees my cake and my porno mag call boom boom.
Another fire fit with a matching chalice.
Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's lemon pound cake.
Oh, he's such a fun guy. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, fantastic. Oh. Okay. They're about to claim me for that anyways. I think that's all I got for real.
And led to harassment and death threats. They demanded millions of dollars in damages.
That's crazy, bro. Like, trying to fleece Afroman for millions of dollars for making a diss track.
He said it like they were facts. The tears, the agony.
This is pathetic.
From some of these witnesses, don't forget that.
But Foreman's lawyers argued.
Don't forget that. Bro, he knows they're going to lose this shit.
The deputies are public figures subject to public scrutiny, calling this a case of free speech and saying this.
Obviously. Dude, they want they want it to be a fascist state so bad, dude. These fucking cops, these MAGA heads. I'm assuming the cops are MAGA. I mean, I feel like that's a safe assumption.
About his client.
Look at that suit. Does this look like a man who thinks that everybody's going to assume that everything he's saying is fact? This is a reasonable person in the eyes of the community is going to say, it's a song. It's a joke.
After hours of deliberations, the jury finding in favor of Foreman.
This suit stands for the freedom of speech and the American dream.
The rapper known as Afroman is celebrating after a jury signed.
And I love everybody, obviously, is in just like full support. The trial was hilarious. I'm not even kidding. Is one of the comments. That's a national hero right there. And I think we'll leave it at that. Wow. How long has this been? 5 fucking hours? 3.5 hours? I don't know. Started at 11:45, 12:45, 1:45, 2:45, 3:45, 4:45. Damn, like 5 fucking hours, dude. Maybe less. I don't know. Maybe I counted wrong. 5 hours doesn't seem right. But that's what coffee does. That's why I had to drink coffee. I knew I had a lot to do. We had a lot to catch up on. We're almost into April. Maybe hopefully I can squeeze one more stream into March. I would like it to be a Go Rage Live, but I need to get one more thing before I can. I have surprises. I have things coming down the pipe, but I need stuff. I also have special guests coming up in the future, near future. It's just all waiting. It's all just sitting there waiting to be tapped into, bro. And that's what we do on QDR. We tap into everything. We stay tapped in. We're tapped the fuck in. And that's why you subscribe here, to stay tapped the fuck in. And thanks for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by. And that's all I got. So just let me pull up the song here. And I'll peace out. Have a good night.
I see.